I gotta sit through an ad before I can see it.
Oh, also, there is now a thing, apparently, with Fugitech. So if you mute, as you can see with Juanito, there's just like this flagrant red
Yeah.
mute mark. I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's fine. But a fair warning that does exist. So whether you want push to talk or just want to unmute, doesn't matter to me. But that's the thing now. So, all right. Now then, that all being the case, welcome in everyone. I think it's nice. Yeah.
I see the mask now. You've stolen my look. Once change.
I'm sorry, huh? What's this? Let me see yours and let me see mine. I think we've got very different masks.
It's a little different.
You're just upset. Who wore it better?
Oh damn.
Guess you better.
It's my senior prom all over again.
Oh no. That's okay. Here, hold on. Let's see. Welcome in, everybody, and welcome to session 20 of Season of Ghosts, where we're going to be jumping into a little bit of downtime in mathematics and a little bit of explaining, because there's a bit of a change going on here, isn't there, with our landing page. Nonetheless, we will need a recap, and I would like this recap, if possible, to either be your experience at the abandoned lumber camp from the Longhua takeover, if you will, if you're a South Bank enjoyer, expansion if you're a Northridge enjoyer, or I would absolutely take a broad season overview. If you do a season overview, I will give you not just a D6 to use during it, but a D8, which is a little bit terrifying for me to say with my chest, but something that I've said with my chest nonetheless, especially for the roles that you guys could be doing today. That all being said and done, does anybody want to give us a D20 and see what we want to do? Give a whole recap of what's going on in the world of Willowshore. That is going to go once. That's going to go twice. And I know that, Ross, you're feeling a little bit under the weather today, so no worries at all. It's going to be taken over by you, Jobin.
Right. Take a step at doing a big recap. So what has happened so far since the summer has begun? Summer started in Season of Ghost. We had the Festival of the Ghost, of the festival that we usually have the beginning of every summer, in order to fool the ghosts of the Spectrewood to leave our village alone. Me, Tai, Yin, Fang, and Ross were the candidates this year for being the bait / presented for the as people being captured by ghosts to fool the ghosts so that the village will stay safe. Turns out us being chosen set us up to be in a whole nother adventure / trial that will spend this entire season. We woke up not where we went to bed, out in the middle of the forest, in a different location than where we thought we were. The region was filled with mist, and when we made it back to town, the town was beset with monsters covered in mist, and we were under attack. Through the help of Old Man Mitsuki and us going through and trying to figure out what was going on in the town, we were able to defeat a monster that had seemed to be guarding the internal lantern. Noticed the internal lantern was not lit anymore, and then through the help of knowledge of Old Man Mitsuki, figure out the ritual to relight the lantern. We went to that ritual required us to go visit 3 shrines and receive 3 blessings in order to relight the lantern, which we did from Pharasma, Daiketsu, and Shizuru. With the internal lantern relit, the fog parted, and we found ourselves trying to clean up the rest of the village, find where people were hidden, defeat any other major threats, and try and get ourselves back to normal. Through that, we learned about two other major threats inside the town: the Grey Butcher and Mo Decho. We went through and tried to save as many people as we can, dealing with the Grey Butcher as we went and saved the guards from the jailhouse, and then eventually making our way towards learning that the tea house is where Mo Decho was, heading there and facing him. While we faced him, we were able to save the priest of Daiketsu as well. With those three main threats dealt with, the town was able to sort of regather, recuperate itself. We were now dealing with a different type of threat, an internal one. The governor was missing. There was still a divide between Northridge and South Bank. There was a schism between Willowshore of what should we do now: prepare for another attack, or make sure we go back to tradition to make sure this attack doesn't happen again. Two ideologies conflicting. During that time, we did meet two star-crossed lovers from the two opposing sides, Northridge and South Bank, and through their encouragement, we were able to kind of solidify ourselves in that we want Willowshore to work together. And so we spent most of the summer trying to get the two, helping out both sides, learning a little bit about what's going on, what needs to be done to, strengthen Willowshore, as well as see if there's a way we can convince the two sides to work together. We spent some time snoozing with Oban Mitsuki to try and get him to be a little bit more reasonable. We did not get a chance to work with Granny Hu too much until things started to go a bit out of hand. We started running into a new type of threat, these creatures that did not have faces, and the ability to shapeshift into people they've seen. Knowing that anybody around us could be one of them, a little bit of mistrust and dissent fell through the town. But one of the biggest things that happened even before we realized this was that Willowshore was been cut off from the rest of the world. There's a mist wall that surrounds the whole entire region, stopping people from leaving, cutting us off from trade, leaving Willowshore stranded in the Spectre Woods, amongst a sea of ghosts. At least that's what we learned once we went and tried to deal with these Nuborobos, faceless enemies. We were able to track them down to the lumber yard where they have made a base there. We went through and sort of infiltrated the base and tried to take them out. We kind of steeled ourselves in the sense that these creatures have attacked our village, killed our friends and families, and are not worthy of mercy. And so we steeled ourselves saying that we're coming here to make sure they cannot attack us anymore. So we went through and through the second stone, trying to wipe out the camp. We were caught with some of them. We learned through our fight through the camp. We learned that there was a schism between two groups of Naporobos, some wanting to do some weird ritual, others that just want war. With the ones that just wanted war had some villagers captured, and as an agreement, they said that we release them if we were to stop the other ones from doing whatever they were doing. And so, for some reason, Fang realized that whatever the other ones were doing, they were going to sacrifice the stable boy, stable master's son, and whatever they were going to do was going to be something really bad. At least that's what Fang had that feeling. So we left the villagers in danger, held by the militant / the rebel Naporobos, while we went and took care of the cultists. When we got there, we saw they were about to do some fell ritual against the sea of the fog, the mist that has been enshrouding and capturing and leaves, and it's currently trapped Willowshore, cut it off from the rest of the world. We interrupted their ritual, fought them, and tried in order to save the stable boy. When they died, they wrote this weird, horrible creature who we believe is named Kugapti. Released some type of magical blessing into the creatures that died, as monsters ripped out of their flesh and rose, and we had to fight them too. We were able to fight them off. It was a hard-fought battle, but in the end, we were able to take care of them and save the stable boy. With that, we went back to the lumber mill. The rebel Naporobo was honored his word as once we took care of the rest of the cultists, he did release the villagers, and we were able to make our way back to Willowshore. With us back at Willowshore, we decided to inform the rest of the leadership between Granny Hu and Old Man Mitsuki about what has transpired with the Naporobos and the lumber mill. We got a strike party ready, and we were getting ready to head back to the lumber mill to take care of the rest of them. Once we got there, they were gone. And since then, we have not seen any signs of them throughout the rest of the season.
Whatsoever. With that aloof mystery, the name Kugabdi, the journal of Zudu the Zealous, and a myriad of issues in Willowshore to deal with, you push on in this month and the rest of summer. Thank you so much, Jobin. Take your D8, use it on something important, and I hope it becomes a critical success for you. Sound good?
Yeah.
Perfect. I think we will forego our weekly roleplay question so that we can hop right into some downtime activities so that we can get through the rest of summer. Does that sound good with everyone?
I've been robbed.
Very well. We will do a weekly roleplay question.
What's everyone's favorite ice cream?
I just want to get to know everybody.
Very well. Tell me, you're going to be spending a lot of mornings doing morning rituals that perhaps your character had forgotten or hasn't been able to do since the reenactment festival. So, tell me, what is something your character does every single morning? That's a 19 right there, Jobin. Steal the show.
Oof. I didn't expect to roll that high.
Of course. No, you take it.
All right. Jobin is have his morning cup of tea. Always. He has to have it.
But
he doesn't have it, he feels very bad.
Where?
Oh, and he'll probably have it at home, make it himself for the majority of the week. And then if we did have free time on the weekends, he'll probably go to the leisure salon and have it there.
Perfect. All right. Easy and done. Who would you like to ask whatever the rest of the NPCs or the party?
in terms of for Cian's benefit, I think Jobin is definitely like a green tea type of a person, and then on special occasions maybe like a herbal variant of green tea. So, I think on special occasions he's a black tea person.
Ah,
A very hard, caffeinated black tea.
there you go. Something extra to jumpstart your day.
Yeah.
All right. Simple enough then.
All right. I'll ask. We'll ask. Oh wait, Beetle of Fate. Okay, I gotta know Beetle of Fate's.
Alright, the first thing Beetle of Fate does when he wakes up in the morning is he wakes up Fang by jumping on top of him and screeching for his mud bath. Beetle is a early riser and is often way more of a morning person than Fang is.
Perfect. So a morning mud bath every morning?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. On all those hard to reach places, huh?
Oh, indeed.
Poor guy. Fang, I mean, not.
Oh, Fang loves giving.
Oh,
mud
that's
baths.
perfect.
He takes one with him. They take it together.
Oh, I didn't need to know that. All right. Well, with
Dude, you have fur. That mud gets everywhere.
Remember that roleplay question we had where we had to talk about the other party members, and Jobin said that he's just a little too dirty.
yeah.
It's not even too dirty. It's just like he's just so dirty.
So
Just-
dirty.
We live on a river. There's
Fluff.
a river that goes through town.
You don't go into
Yeah,
the
but
river
you wouldn't
because
dare-
water is ghost.
Dare go in yourself.
Okay, yeah, okay. Listen, you don't go in the river if there's ghosts around. You can take a bath. It's
We're in the
okay.
Spectre's Wood.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, well, well. With that all being said and done, and that knowledge that probably some of us didn't need to know. By the way, Jobin, if you want to give the D4 to Fang, you can, but you can keep it if you want.
I can have it.
Fang, you got a D4 for the session. Sound good?
Awesome.
Excellent. All right.
Don't expect the same kindness in return. Thank you.
While you still have them, you see the light rains fall upon Willowshore. The sweet smells of Willowshore's shops have begun to bring themselves back. The familiar scent of Mama Bao's steamed buns, tea from the Leshy's salon, despite their ever-growing infestation issue. The smells of oxen, meat, whether jerky or fresh, still in the markets. For having jerky is something that is usually done during the winter as preservation is needed. Cucumbers are being gathered and grown at an accelerated amount than usual, and people all around Willowshore have been aided to the point that just about, if not every single person in Willowshore has a place to work, sleep, and enjoy themselves safely. That is more than enough to bring, over the course of the month, Willowshore back to level 5. The settlement being able to provide more to you all, and you being able to provide more to the settlement. With this symbiotic relationship established, there is still some things to do. You had received from young Mong-un the task of perhaps going around South Bank's traditions, and without trade to get peachwood, instead to collect from the peachwood groves, and the infestation of the Leshy's salon is still there. Now, you can work on the Cerulean Tea House, but it is a difficult downtime activity, and I have spoken to everyone about this already, but one of the issues of summer was a problem of downtime and having a lot of people where one person didn't know what they could do, and the fact that there is more people than usual. So, if you want to establish this rule now for the rest of summer, and then keep it going into the fall, or just use it for the fall is fine with me. But the new ruling will be that 4 people can take downtime activities, and 1 person can, for free, without a roll, provide an aid to any of the other 4. If you guys would like for that to go on now, or only whenever fall starts, just let me know. What do you guys think?
I guess the question is if there is enough things to do for all 5 people to do something. They don't have to. It's not like somebody has to give up to go aid. It's if there's nothing else for them to do, they can aid.
It is during the fall. It will be that there is only 4 people allowed to do downtime activities, and then the last person will have to aid to give that +2. Because while there is more players than what is supposed to be, I believe that this is a reason why the summer became very quickly overdone at the very early on. The reason why we would be doing that during the fall is because you have 5 players and not 4, and I can't put more days in the calendar. So unless you wish me to increase the DCs, which I'd be more than happy to do as compensation, I can instead provide this.
Okay. I guess the question is like if that person wanted to like, I don't know, earn an income instead of aiding, could they do that?
Sure, I'd allow it.
Okay. Hey, I'm down with doing the whole people if you're doing people can aid can forego their downtime to aid if they want to.
I don't think I planned on actually doing any of the tasks, so.
Right.
Well, we don't know about the fall test yet.
Yes, we do not know about fall.
I was just going up. Oh, okay, I thought it was just the tea house, the peaches. Okay,
Nope.
there's more. Okay.
I am the beginning of the session will be completely just downtime to get you guys to the fall.
Gotcha.
I want you, rather than just skipping ahead, I want you guys to be able to benefit from it.
Gotcha.
Works for you? Sounds good, Ross. All right. In that case, we did a little bit of talking of what you guys want to do. You guys have gathered your resources to sell, which to Shinzo, you are able to sell anything that you would like whenever he visits town, which he does do 3 times before the month ends. Over the course of that time, he does provide 200 gold worth every single time he shows up worth of crafting materials. Those crafting materials can be anything between magical regions for alchemy, arcane, or blacksmithing, rune crafting, anything like that. Every time that he shows up, he will provide 200 gold worth. Now, some of this is bought by the town, if it's not bought by you, so that their stocks are more filled up.
All right.
Who do we want to start with then? Or do you guys have a general overall plan you want to throw at me? But I can always go down the list.
I give Jobin all of my money and things for him to sell. I put it in party stash, so we can actually look at it now.
Oh my goodness.
All right, you can go to me last then while I go ahead and
look at that. Sounds good. All right, in that case, let's go up to Fang first. Fang, I think you've got a pretty clear idea of what you want to do.
Yeah, Fang is first and foremost going to work on the Leshy Salon.
Awesome. So, they have learned of this, and Mountain Summit Grass would approach you and show you the back of the salon, where you would see that there is some kind of blight and affliction. This is going to take some careful examination, pruning, weeding, and a rotation of tainted soil for fresh soil over the course of time. So, to get this deal going with your tea house, go ahead and give me, every 8 hours that you want to spend doing this, a nature check or a farming check.
Here is the first one.
And are you going to want to work on it until it's done?
Yeah, that's my plan.
Okay, so that's 1 day, and that's a critical success in the first one, granting you 2 victory points. You need 10.
Okay.
So that's 2. That's a failure, so no progress.
I'll add the D4 to it.
Hell yeah. Just shy with the 17. Nice try. This is 50-50. All right, 2 days, 2 victory points.
That's the next day.
Okay, that is 3 days, 3 victory points. Go ahead.
What's a hero point for? Haha.
Wow.
Damn.
It's not liking the 17s, huh? So 4 days, 3 victory points. Go ahead.
Stay 5.
25. So 5 days, 4 victory points. That will bring it down by 1 category, right?
Who needs hero points, am I right? This is supposed to be a chill session, I thought.
All right. Day 6, 6 points. You're caught up back to it.
Okay, here's day 7, and this will conclude the first week.
All right. Day 7, you're at 8 points. You need 2 more.
Okay, do you want me to stop here because it's the week, or do you want
No,
me to just...
you can just keep...
I'm
I want to get
done.
your whole month down.
Oh, okay.
21, perfect. So that is 8 days, 9 points, and you just need 1 more. All right. After 9 days, you're able to successfully cure, identify the blight, rotate the soil, have Beetle get in there and prune any of the parasites that are getting at it. And by the end of 9 days, the scoured blight is gone. You've earned the gratitude of the Leshy Salon, which excitedly wishes to help and provide a special kind of tea for the first tea ceremony hosted in the tea house. And otherwise, the Leshy will be happily waiting for whenever the tea house is ready for business.
Awesome. I'll report that to everyone else. And then, I don't think Feng would bother asking everyone how they feel about the Peachwood, so I think he's just gonna do it.
You're just gonna go do it? Perfect.
Respectfully.
Yeah,
But, I mean, the town needs Peachwood, you know?
you can head out into the hinterlands. And, yeah, which one are you gonna go to first?
The one by the... I forget what it's called, but by where we found Ugly Cute. Right? I think there's Peachwood there. Or is it... Let me go to the map. I think we marked it. Oh, yeah, we marked it. So I'll go to the one east of Dragonfly Creek.
Perfect. Works for me. That'll be your first one you go to. Now, I'm assuming you're bringing a cart. In that case, is anyone going with Fang for these days? This is on the start of the 11th of Arados.
Yeah, Beetle's gonna pull a cart.
Oh, perfect. All right, sick. You do notice over the course of the month, he is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. The mud baths, the combats, and just his time, he does molt a little bit and break his shell and grow into a bigger one.
Fang still loves him all the same.
Absolutely. And yeah, so now that he's large size, he can absolutely pull a cart for you to carry Peachwood to and fro back to Willowshore. Now, Willowshore, or that Peachwood Grove is well and good on some of the routes. So it is only 8 miles away, so you can go there, do the work, and come back by the end of the day with someone pulling a cart. Okay, so to harvest the Peachwood, you're going to need to essentially just earn income in the area using nature or survival to earn income. It is up to a 4th level task, though.
Okay, let me pull up the macro. Oh, I think I have it right here. Alright, so we'll do nature at level 4. Is there like a set amount of... It's minimum 7 days, I think. Oh no, I can set how many days. So how many days would it be in this grove right here? You said 1?
So I would do them day by day, because if you critically fail, you actually lose this grove.
Oh. Okay.
You need to make up to 10 gold.
Okay.
Once you've hit 10 gold worth of peachwood, then you are set.
Glad I saved my hero points, am I right? Haha. Okay, normal fail. So first day, no luck.
No worries, no critical failure, so you don't lose the grove. Okay, nice. Well, to be fair, you don't lose the grove entirely. It's just you're not able to get it back or go back there. You have to go to another grove. All right, so it's 2 days, 9 silver. Ross, looks like you're taking care to note how much money is being made. Thank you. Another success. Nice. Another 8 silver. Another 8 silver.
Oh no!
Okay, there's the critical failure. Unless you want to hero point it, or are you out of hero points?
I'm out.
'Kay.
I'm out. I'll go to this grove.
Sounds good. So you don't destroy the grove, but you realize quickly that whether through an accidental means, whether by beetle accidentally pulling something over, this grove isn't to be touched for the rest of the year. So until next summer, you can't touch that peachwood grove. Sound good?
Okay. Yep.
All
I'll
right.
go to this one right here.
All right. You're at 2.5 gold so far, and there's only 3 groves to go through. It's a failure, so 1 silver. You're at 2.6 at the moment. That's 8 more silver. Nice. And we're at 1, 2, 3, 4. Just trying to track how many days that is. Nice. Another 8 silver. Very nice. A failure. What are we at, Ross? Your rolls are not liking you too much. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna count how many days you are in.
Okay.
1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it is the 22nd of Arados. You have 9 days left. And you're at
All right.
5.2.
I think we can make it.
6.2. You got 10 days left. 6.3. 7.1. 7.9. Very good. 8.7. 9.7. 5 days left. And there it is. With 4 days left in the summer, on the 28th, on the full moon, you're able to head back to Willowshore with the last bit of peachwood required for the Hulus. I assume you approach the Carpenter Guild,
Yep.
the Woodcarvers Guild. Over the course of the time, because you have been doing this over the course of just about 20 days now, they have been working on the peachwood as you've been delivering it. And as you deliver the last bunch, there is a nod of thanks as the woodcarvers start working on it immediately. Because of your explorative attitude, Fang, against tradition, you will gain 1 point with Northridge and lose 1 point with South Bank.
Yeah, they can fuck themselves. I mean, Fang does. He's fine with that. I mean, it is what it is.
Mong-un then approaches you, excited with all of these different pieces, and shows you the fulus that have been being made. Inspired by you, and with a more than happy amount of work being put in, they are going to give you some Fulus.
Oh, cool.
They're going to give you 2. So, showing you how they work. Also, they will offer you, if they want to teach you the formulas of these Fulus, the Fulus of Willowshore that have been passed down through generation to generation.
What's it take to make them?
Let me see. Consumable magical talisman Fulu.
I'll ask him if they're willing to teach Jobin.
Absolutely, they'd be able to. So, Jobin, near the end of the month, they come over towards you and they bring it to the Mother's Coil, and you learn mixing Sangpachi concepts with animism, Shenmen traditions, and local practices. The Willowshore crafters have developed a number of Fulus rarely found elsewhere in the entire world. And this used to be a very well sought out resource for everyone within the region, and would come to Willowshore just to find these Fulus. Fang, you are given 2 that are already made. These are what's called the Firecracker and the Animal Turning Fulu.
Okay.
Here is 1 and 2. You can inspect them and how they work in the in your inventory, if you wish, Fang, or I can explain them to you.
I can take a look at them.
Perfect. 2 more are then shown for the formula for you. I would ask, how does... I mean, I know how formulas work. It just means that you know how to create them, right?
So, with the remaster, if it's a common thing, you don't need a formula to craft it, and all the formula does is allows you to craft it. You know, instead of taking 2 days to set up to start crafting, it only takes 1 day to set up to start crafting.
It's a rare item. These are all rares.
Then you have to have a formula to cast to create a rare item.
Yes.
And it's the same thing. It still only takes 1 day now that you have the formula.
They will show you how to make all 4 of the rare formulas.
Okay.
In thanks for doing this. One of them is an item level 9. Goes all the way up to item level 9.
All right.
Alright, I'll give you ownership and observer on them. They're in the items tab. Do you see them?
Firecracker Fulu, Privacy Ward Fulu, Chamber. Yeah, I see them. I started seeing them. And so these are the items, and they taught us the formula for them.
Correct.
Okay, so I'll add them to my formula book. Crafting. Yeah. So just those 3, right? Animal turning.
Correct.
Right. Right,
So
they're added to my formula book.
the privacy ward is one I wish to take a moment to tell you about, if that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
The privacy ward can be from level 1 to 9. They change depending on how much work you put into them and how big you want them to spread out. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, and also this is what the Firecracker Fulu looks like. Hold on. Because they've got art for it. This should look familiar.
I don't know.
It's very cool.
Okay, so the Privacy Ward Fulu is level item 1 plus. It needs to be affixed to a wall. It's an abjuration. Now, what you can do is you can make it a Privacy Ward, which is a hallway, which is only level 1. 2, which is a Privacy Ward for an entire room, which is level 5. Then there is a Privacy Ward for a whole chamber, which is level 9. I can try to give you access to each of those. Sound good?
Yeah, that would be good. So yeah, and that's another thing about formulas is that if there's an item that has different ranks of itself, the formula teaches you if you get the formula for the lowest level rank, it teaches you the higher level ranks once you get high enough level to craft it. So you only ever need one formula for any items that have multiple versions of itself for level.
Excellent. Very happy to hear it. Young Meng will recommend that you make a Privacy Ward Fulu for the tea house once it's all set up.
All right.
But here's the hallway, and here is the room.
I'll add them to my formula book.
Excellent. Do you want? Do you want to explain how these guys work, or I think actually I made it so that everyone can see them, right? In the item tab.
All right. So Fulu seeks. I think I can like post it in the.
Yeah, we can see it in the items tab.
Excellent.
Okay. Yeah. And I posted it in the chat so people can read it too. Fulu seeks to keep thieves, spies, and unwanted attention away from the room. Deception. The lock appears. Okay. Okay. Awesome. And your talisman. Okay.
Yep. Question. So this firecracker Fulu reads, you critically succeed an attack roll with the affixed weapon. Could Beetle's mandible be an affixed weapon?
I'd allow it.
Alright, Beetle. Beetle has a Fulu hanging from his mandible.
It's the one to use. Keep in mind that
Yeah, it's they're one. Yeah.
It's a pretty cool Fulu, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Hit somebody, get a crit.
And back when I was thinking of making, when I was making Jobin and like doing the like this thing right here, these are exactly what I was thinking about. Him making these.
I remember.
Doing it being a talisman. There's actually a archetype for it too, called Talisman Dabbler or something like that. Maybe that'll be the one I get to after at level 6.
Yep.
Instead of Lore Master.
I thought that the animal turning one was a perfect fit for you, Fang.
Yep, it's great.
Perfect. All right. With those 2 actual downtime activities finished by Fang, everyone else can focus on whatever they want. Fang, you've got 4 more days. Do you want to just relax? Or do you want to earn some income?
Question. So that money I made for the peachwood, that was just like the value of the peachwood I was given for free?
Correct. And then they just gave you eight gold worth of Fulus for free.
Yep. Fang is so damn charitable, guys. Am I right? I mean, I'll earn income because, man, but it's Fang. Here we go.
Okay.
We're looking for 20.
Where are you working?
No, Fang's gonna sleep.
Oh, okay,
He's
sounds
just
good.
gonna sleep for 5 days.
Excellent. I mean, yeah, you did some charity work. I mean, you earned some rest, didn't you?
Yeah, he worked so damn hard. He's ready for bed.
Goddamn right you did. All right. That being said, let's move on to the next person. I believe that Ziyin, you had a very basic idea of what you wanted to do.
Sure.
You wanted to earn income?
That is, if that's what's needed, then that's what he'll do.
If anyone else
I
has
will
suggestions.
I'll just do some manual labor in town if that's possible.
Yeah, the milling houses is always looking for help. So if I bring you over to...
So, just to let everybody know, at this moment, after selling everything, inside the stash we have 121 gold. So, just keep that in mind as you're doing your downtime stuff.
And can you move runes yet? Can anybody move
Yes,
runes?
I can move rooms.
Okay.
I can do that on my once I have free time on my downtime.
Okay, that's my goal, is to get money for that. So the only thing of my list, the only one was going to be a crafting check for something for Jobin, and then the rest of it could be earn income in a way, because that first one's not going to take very long. So we'll just do an earn income at the mill.
Okay, so the mill is part of South Bank. Do you guys have on hand your reputation points with South Bank? Because you just lost one. I believe you guys...
We were at 24, and then now we're at 23 or something. We were pretty high. You look at the...
So
Darby has the thing.
You are admired, so you'll have a +2 bonus to your earn income check. And you can treat it as a level 6 earn income. Oh, I apologize. It is a level 7 earn income, but it's treated as a level 6. So you get the benefits of it being at level 7, but it is only the difficulty of level 6.
Gotcha. You okay with me lumping these together as like 7 days?
Please, by all means, do it as long as you want to. You aren't critically failing and losing the milling house.
That's not there. And I think that's it.
Oh!
Alright. And I get fired.
Do you want to roll a hero point?
Nope.
No?
Wow, he's brave.
Incredible. Yeah. All right. Do you
Alright, well,
want
that's
to?
my first week.
That's your first week. You get fired from the milling house.
Second week, Ian is that guy in town that he's one of those street musicians. He will park it outside the Cathedral of Pharasma and play a tune for tips.
Okay. Not trying to go for the theater.
He's not brave enough to go to the theater.
Perfect. So you can treat this at level 5 because the settlement's level 5.
Okay, this will be another 7 days.
Sounds good.
There we go.
That's better. 7 gold.
Good enough.
It is now
Next
the
one,
16th of Arodos.
He will use that third week to craft what he intended for Jobin now that he has some money.
All right.
And I don't know if that would be good enough or not.
It depends on the level of the item.
I can't imagine it's too high.
If you want to PM me, you can. If not, I'm sure that is more than enough.
It's enough. Okay, so when Jobin gets done with his accounting sprees, Ian will come visit him. And he will present Jobin with... he'd like to see his glasses, if that's okay.
You'll see that he has his glasses, but then there's also a new little piece on top of his glasses that he flips down as he's like doing counting. You see he has this.
Oh, so very, very sophisticated. But Jobin, may I see your glasses, please?
He pushes up his glasses first, and it gives you the look that is on his token, and then takes them off and hands them to you.
Okay. So Ian notices Jobin pushes up his glasses quite often. And he thinks I'm not sure if it's like a unconscious tic that Jobin has, or if it's just he sweats a lot and his glasses slide. But Ian has made some wax that he puts on the nose bridge for the glasses so they will not slide anymore. And you won't need to push them up. And hands the glasses back to you.
Sure. Jobin looks at them, and then looks at you, and then looks back at them, and then says, "Wait, do I push my glasses up that much?"
Yes, you do.
He puts on his glasses and then pushes them up, turns towards you, and says, "Thanks."
No worries. And then that last week, since I got fired and I'm actually made enough money to not have to worry about other stuff, Fang took care of the Peachwood, all the Peachwood stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. The other stuff is not going to take very long at all. So if you want to move on to other people, that's fine. If you want me to continue, I will gladly do so because it's like RP stuff.
If it's RP stuff, that's fine. I'll just do some mechanic stuff then. What's up? What you got over there, Gatai?
For the first week,
For all of the month.
I retrain for the first week.
Okay.
So Katai spends the first week just doing sword practices. For the second week, I retrain. Still. So the first 2 weeks, I'm just retraining, and then second week, I was going to earn income.
Okay.
I was going to go to the mill house, where Ian just got fired from.
Perfect. They just needed a new spot just opened.
Yeah,
Literally that
it's
week.
Excellent. Cool.
All
Oh,
right.
Excellent.
So you.
So I'm gonna do this at a fifth level.
It's
or is
it's
it
treated
best
at a
sixth level?
6th level,
Okay.
but you get income as though it was 7.
Alrighty. I'm gonna do this for the full 7 days here.
Yeah, works for me.
Alrighty.
Oh,
Unfortunate. I'm gonna use one of those funny hero points.
oh,
'cause,
funky
you know,
little
I'm not a
things.
Awesome. Oh, it didn't roll.
Oh,
Oh no, it says salary for the day is 20. No, even with a failure. Hang on. I'm gonna re-roll it again until I get a success and just see how much I earn.
market
So-
level is 7, so that it tells you exactly how much you earn.
Okay. I'm just gonna add like a plus circumstance. Oh, no, I don't want to crit by accident. I'll just roll.
There you go.
There we go.
Uh,
So 35 SP, 14
gold pieces.
GP.
Mhm.
Alrighty.
Nice. That's a lot of gold.
Yes.
Level 7 place, thanks to you guys repairing it. So, and they're willing
have
to pay
money
you
now.
more.
Alrighty. My last week, I want to do some roleplay stuff too. Can I do that in addition to earning income, or should I like
Nope.
do that separately?
You can do that in addition to rolling income.
Okay. I'm going to do some income again. Same deal as last time.
Mm-hmm.
Level 6. Earn income. Tragic. It's not a critical though, so I'll just take that.
Okay. I believe it would be 4 silver per day.
Oh yes, I think you're right. Mm-hmm. So I'll just do that real quick.
The 28 silver.
Mhm.
All right.
And I'm gonna go see Joe about moving runes as well.
Okay. Do you mind if I go over to Ross quick, just so I've got everything
Yeah.
set?
Yeah.
All right, Ross, what do you got?
I'm gonna retrain the first week, and then after that, I'll earn income for I think the remaining 3 weeks since we got everything else covered.
Works for me.
Over at the exchange.
All right. Allow me to present you also with one thing, Ross. You were the one that had the book of Zudu, correct?
I think Jobin has it.
Yeah. Jobin has it. I picked it up, but then I give it to Jobin so he can like learn about it.
Okay, Jobin. For one, I'm just going to let you know now, it is written in 2 different languages. One of them you do know, which is Aklo. But go ahead, Ross. Give me those rules.
Would this be at 5th level? For the exchange?
At the exchange, let me see. What's your, you're admired by, Northridge, correct?
I believe so.
Perfect. Then you can treat it as level 7, but it's difficulty of level 6. Is society. A success. So you'd get the same income that Katai did, which is 14 gold and 35 silver.
Okay.
There you go. I think everyone's now caught up on the same amount of days, on the 4 of you. Fang's a week ahead from doing the Peachwood.
Yeah, I got one more roll, I think.
Yep. So each of you guys have one more roll, it looks like. Other than Fang. Fang, you're fucking out of it. You did Peachwood gathering during this time. Then by all means, if you guys want to do some RP, let's
Are
bring
you
you
going to do another? Is Ross doing another earn income for the week, or is he doing something else?
I can go ahead and roll it. That way it's done.
Yeah, and if anybody else is just earning income for the next week, please go ahead and pull it. So it'll be another 14 gold and 35 silver.
I'm ready to do my month as well.
Go for it.
All right. First 2 weeks is going to be retraining for Jobin as well. And then the third week, he wants to. It's going to be a coin toss between working on trying to decipher this book, or working on adjusting that dagger. So.
Okay. Which one would you like to do first?
I guess he would like to see which one involves doing what, and then make a decision off of that.
Okay. The dagger is going to take Arcana, and you'll be aided by your sister.
Mm-hmm.
The book, neither of you can do on your own. It is impossible to decipher without the second language. But if you wish to take the time to learn what the second language is, so you can try to find somebody that knows it, you can always roll me a quick recall knowledge check. And this would be in the moment, so it's not like taking a week to learn which language this is.
Okay. Just be a society. Just a recall knowledge.
Recall knowledge, yeah.
Sheet. Recall knowledge. He would pocket library for the week too.
Cool.
So you can add a +1 to that.
You would recognize the second language as Abyssal.
Abyssal. Once he recognizes that it's Abyssal, he'll probably ask his sister, see if anybody knows Abyssal.
Nobody.
And then also throughout the week of training and stuff like that, he'll if he sees Katai or anybody like that, he'll ask if they know anybody that speaks Abyssal.
Oh, I do.
All right. Yeah. Well, when you're busy, maybe around the end of the month, when we have time, come see me, so we can work on this thing together.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And then in that case, I guess knowing that it's Abyssal and needing to figure out who what it would be done, he'll probably work on the dagger then until the last week.
Excellent. Give me a Arcana check over the course of the week and see if you can reconfigure with your sister's aid this dagger to become something that can turn its anger upon fiends rather than sacrificing humanoids to them.
Reroll that with a hero point.
Works for me. Whew.
Do I want to use this D8 on this? Yeah, we'll go ahead and use the D8 on this. Oh my goodness. All right, 15.
Over the course of the week, it's very difficult. Very, very difficult to learn anything that has to do with fiendish powers, how to turn against it. Almost seems royally upset about what has happened. But you can attempt again next week, if you so wish. Did you roll that with the aid, by the way?
Which aid?
Your sister's aid bonus.
Then it'll be an extra +2, so 15, 16, 17, if it's a +2 from her. Or whatever the bonus is from my sister. It would add that to whatever, to 15.
Okay. In that case, with a 15, that is enough for over the course of 1 week for you to turn this blade that still holds that sickly red tinge that was used clearly to send to empower Kugabti. This fury of those slain by the blade rather instead will possess the blade, and there going to aid the wielder in striking back against fiends themselves, as you're able to find that the blade still held the souls. They never got sent. I will give you the item in your inventory so you can figure out how it works.
All right. Right. I'll maybe give this. I know I saw Ross, actually attacking stuff with his dagger. Maybe this would be good for him. I wonder if this works with Hand of the Apprentice in terms of using its effect. Okay. I'll post it in chat for people to read if you want to see it. Okay. So that would be third week, and then last week, if Katai is willing to spend her last week with Jobin, I would want to try and decipher the writing.
This seems like nerd stuff, Jobin.
It is.
I was good. Yeah, I guess this is important, huh?
It can wait till next
Alright.
month if you wish.
He goes to push up his glasses, but they're not low enough for him to push up, and he feels awkward.
All right. Well, how long are you gonna need to do this? Because I can only do this for about 3 hours a day.
Well, I'm going to
Yeah.
get to that, if you guys don't mind me interrupting you for a second. This research, because the book, what you're about to get into, is a research check. It's a research encounter. But it acts in the downtime category rather than exploration activity, and it ignores the preparation tag, which means that researching via the book and other means, which I'll get to as soon as we get into the next month, will be able to be done at the same time as doing other downtime activities. So if you wish to get a week head start on it, I will allow it, and you can still work on whatever you wish while researching through this book.
Okay. Well, Jobin, I don't... Listen, Jobin, I may have not explained very well, and I said I know Abyssal. Because I don't.
Do you know how to read Abyssal?
No. I mean, I have magic, though, that can let you read it. Sorry, you just... I should have probably explained a little further before we got here.
Curiously, as you move up, Katai, and you're shown this book, you know that Abyssal is a strange feeling. People have mocked you, called you strange things during your lifetime, cursed you for your image sometimes, but eventually came to accept you. Perhaps over time you've forgotten, perhaps you don't even draw upon that part of yourself anymore, instead seeing the light that you can bring, even covering your face for it. But as Jobin sits down with you and shows you the journal, your eye twists, seeing in a double vision. Though you feel marred by the mask that you wear that covers your face, you feel as though, whether you can read Abyssal or not, you can decipher the mad language.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah.
Do you neglect to tell Jobin that, to hide the fact that you can read this zealous cultist's tongue or writing? Or do you inform him that you can read this heinous language?
Yeah, I can read with some magic, Jobin. We'll be fine. I can help you out.
Okay. Well, and then Jobin will want to get started with that.
Okay. I'll give you two a week head start. This will be the non-preparation downtime activity that you guys will do during the last of summer. You guys can roll me. You are only allowed to roll via the journal, Jobin, if you have Katai aiding you. Sound good?
All right.
For this one, Katai, you are going to need to roll me an aid check in religion.
Sure.
Unless you have
Okay.
academia lore.
That's a funny joke you've just told.
Yeah. So Katai must succeed this aid check. Otherwise, you are unable to read the book.
Oh, don't you worry, Joe. I got you.
Okay.
All right. Are you an expert in religion?
I'm just trained in a religion.
Okay. All right.
All right. You may roll me an academia lore or a religion lore, Jobin.
Oh, it has to be religion.
It sure does.
Ooh,
It's cult
this
text.
is- Oof, not occultism. It has to be.
Nope.
Oof. Okay. Well. All right. Well, we might waste some time here. This might be a Katai only thing. Okay, where's my religion? Let me dust off this religion button right here because it hasn't been used ever.
Okay, let me reiterate.
Yeah.
Jobin, you can either aid Katai, or Katai can aid you, because both of you know one half of the language in this book.
Oh.
Does that make sense? It's written in
Yeah.
Aklo and Abyssal. Neither of you can read both of those languages. One of you needs to aid the other to get the bonus. So whichever one of you has the higher religion likely should be the one rolling for the main roll. I will keep that one, Katai, that critical success, if you wish to keep it.
Well, now I feel like I'm cheating if I keep it.
No. I
Yeah.
should have realized that you're the better of the two. Oh, Jobin.
The dichotomy.
Do you wish to hero point that?
Everything's balanced.
That'll be my last hero point.
Do you want to use it?
We'll go ahead.
Yo, what are you? We're downtiming.
16.
16 is not enough.
All right.
My
and,
8 would it be a +2 because I got that 20.
well, I
You're aiding
so yeah.
Jobin.
So yeah, aid. Here, I'll post aid.
I think it's 2 if I get a
Critical
If you're-
success.
If you're
Grant your ally +2 if you're on the grant your ally +2 circumstance bonus to the triggering check. If they are master with the check you attempted, the bonus is +3. They're legendary +4. Here, I'll post it in the chat. There it is.
Yeah, so it's a +2 to that, so it'd be 18.
Now, Jobin,
Mm-hmm.
you do have a D4 just given to you by Pockets. The DC is 19. It's at an 18. There you go.
Thank you, dented pockets.
You get into pockets.
Thank you, dented pockets.
All right. With a 19. Actually, no, that's higher than 19. You beat it. You're able to start to learn the
You
notes
did.
on what the Napora Bow discovered about this mist and curse. But with only one research point so far, I can give you no more insight other than you have started to decipher it. Sound good?
Yep.
All right. That'll be the last week for you two.
Will we be able
I
to do
guess-
things
Yep.
still
Yeah,
during
like-
it?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, like I guess like things that don't take like a whole week to do, like transferring runes and stuff like that. If people need me to do that, I can roll the crafting check for it because I think those are. Let me see how long that takes.
To be clear, the researching the curse is not a downtime activity. It can be done on top of doing normal downtime activities. It lacks the
Gotcha.
preparation downtime activity tag, which means it does
Okay.
not need to be. It doesn't become your main focus. Look at that nerd wax.
Yeah, I saw that. That's why Jobin, couldn't push up his glasses this time.
Mm-hmm.
Created by Lucy and Willowshore.
Alright,
Joe, would you be able to move a +1 to my katana? A potency rune?
Yeah, it'll cost us. What's the when your katana is +1? What is the how much does it cost?
Oh, I think it's 1/3, or is it 1/10 the rune price?
Yeah, it's a 10% of whatever that cost is.
Yeah, I think the rune price is. Let me see.
It's
Yeah.
whatever the price of the weapon is once it has the rune on it.
Oh, it's the price of the weapon?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I've been doing that wrong for a while now. Uh-oh. Okay, good to know that.
The only time it's the rune cost is when you're transferring it to a stone.
Okay, I'll do it real quick. I'll get it for you. Details. I'll just put the potency rune on there briefly, just so we can
And see how much it is.
It's 35 gold pieces.
So
So 3.5 gold.
3.5.
And I gotta make a crafting check based off of the DC's usually supposed to be the weapons level.
I guess the weapons level would be what the rune is now. Item level 2.
Okay. So here's my crafting check. $17.
That's enough.
Alrighty, hooray!
Go ahead and spend that gold, and then
Take it off the spear that we have in the party stash.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'll move it on my sheet. Move it.
Okay. That all being said and done, some of you still have a week of downtime. Do you wish to wash that to go to fall and take a week to relax at the end of it, to enjoy the last bit of summer? Or do you wish to spend one more week earning income or anything else?
I did want to go see Cian
Perfect.
before we kind of wrapped up.
Absolutely you can.
I'm knocking on the door to his
Lao and Laws.
his place. Lao and Laws. Yeah.
Now is it Zian who answers or Ziyang?
50-50.
It's you.
It's open.
Oh, okay. Open the door. Hey, Zian. I want to talk to you real quick about some.
You can talk right here. There's no
Okay.
secrets here.
Yeah, no. So, I know you're kind of little. You're not on great terms with Granny Who. And we don't really need to talk about why that is. That's your personal thing. We don't need to talk about it. But, I was wondering if you wanted to come and see her with me, because I'm going to try to mend some bridges.
And you thought I would be the best person for that.
Yeah, you're the one with the most broken bridge.
He nods. All right,
Yeah.
I'll go with you.
You think it's a bad idea?
I am very cautious around her, that's all.
Okay, well, you want me to tell you my plan?
Sure.
Okay, you ready? So you're a cool sword fighter guy. I'm a cool sword fighter guy. Granny Who used to be a cool sword fighter. You picking up? You get it?
Keep going.
Okay, so I'll keep going. I was gonna ask her if she could help us and teach us the best ways to like defend the town. She used to be a guard and everything, and I think it would give her some peace of mind if she was able to pass some of that wisdom on the people who are gonna be defending the town and everything.
Ian thinks about this and then thinks about where this is coming from. Exactly. What a plan.
Yeah, it's a good plan, right?
I will humor you this time, Katai.
Oh yeah.
I'll go with you. We'll see how this goes.
Alrighty. I plan to persuade her with just my brute strength alone, so.
Okay. And so the two of you travel forth, heading to the Shaiba Trade Exchange. Quickly you are let in, and you can see that there are many of folk that are working. None, of course, including Ross. Ross, do you raise a head as you see from your slit open door the frame of Katai and Jian going through? Yeah, Jobin, you can.
Wonder what in the world they're doing here.
But don't interrupt.
No.
Sounds good.
Katai will come running back to me if she gets in enough trouble.
Okay. That being said, Guan lets you all through. And as you open the door, you can see the tea-filled and smoke-filled interior of Granny Hu's beautiful office. You can see that she is in much happier straits. A soft smile on her face as she is bowing to someone as they have just finished their cup of tea. And the blade that Ziyin gave her is hung up on the wall with 2 slats. You can see through the window Willowshore's river behind her and the fishing ports working at full occupation. Her eyes shift as she sees you all. What do you say?
Good morning, Granny Who. Do you have a moment? Do you have an audience with us?
I have time. What is it I can aid you with?
Katai's gonna step forward. She's gonna give Granny Who a bow. We, understand things are kind of tense right now, and you and I haven't had the ability to see eye to eye on most things. So I came here to extend an olive branch to you. And I brought Ziyin with me to help as well.
She smiles as you say this, as though a shark smelling blood in the water. And as the old granny looks over towards you.
You wish for me to teach you the practices of the capital? Or do you wish for me to teach you your backwater style of fighting?
Whatever you think will best serve the town. Sangpachi teaches us that we need to
She puts up a hand.
learn and better. Okay.
Yes,
fair
yes.
enough, yeah.
She puts up a hand as you start saying this and says,
I'll teach you. If only to help you better yourself against the creatures that you'll be fighting. If not more gremlins, the hooligans that find themselves in our streets. Yes. Yes. Come.
and
Will
she
you
will.
teach Ziyin as well?
She stops.
He's a warrior like myself.
To call the fighting of Ziyin a warrior is like calling, how do you put it? Calling water tea because it is wet.
Oh.
Damn.
Isn't he like right there?
Yeah. Yeah, he's like right next to me.
He is undisciplined. And though you have learned a traditional fighting style blessed by even the gods, his is that of a wild animal, only precise for one blow, never thinking of the next swing. Like an ambush predator, a thief.
My mouth off or not? That's the question. For Katai's benefit, he stays silent.
Sounds good.
I wanted to offend him. Ziyin is a fierce fighter. I mean, I've fought alongside him for the past month or so, and he's slaughtered many monsters for Willowshore and protected me and the rest of the Mistbreakers.
Fine. But I do not offer my services and training without a lack of gifts. You own a tea house now, don't you?
Oh,
Provide. Bring me the tea in the courtyard, and I will begin your training.
She walks out of her office. Do you go and gather some tea? Or do you talk to each other first? Did I lose you?
Retrieve the
Oh, there you
tea.
go. There you go. I apologize. I disconnected for a bit there. What did you guys say?
oh, he's back. Oh, we're gonna go get the tea. It's part of the training.
Okay. Going and grabbing some tea. You can eventually meet her in the courtyard. Do you grab anybody else, or are you guys going there together?
Cian and I are the only one who use swords. So that was my intention, but if anyone does want to come, Katila can go find a reason to grab them.
Perfect. Taking 1 hour to train a day, with tea provided to you, if so wished. You guys can give me a check, or if you just want to pay for it, that's fine too. I'm not sure if you guys are making the tea yourself, you're just going over to Leshy's.
I don't trust myself to make it.
Perfect. Sounds good. Hey Ross, it's a perfect view from your window to watch them train.
Oh, wonderful.
Okay, using her wooden sword, Granny Hu is going to come out and kind of show you what is for. She's gonna kind of eye each of you up, and she'll say,
First, I want to see what you know of Willowshore's fighting style. It has been passed down through generation, has it not?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, do you prefer Captain or...
I am
Sir or
retired.
Lieutenant?
Call me Granny.
All right, Granny.
she will use the wooden sword as though it is a tool to train your back, your arm, and I would like the both of you to give me a Willowshore lore check on your training and Willowshore's traditional manner of fighting.
Oh no, I'm dumb.
If you have a better skill that you think would fit here, that's fine.
Science athletics. No. I'll
I don't have
re-roll
Willowshore
that.
lore.
What was that, Zine? You don't have Willowshore lore?
I don't have that lore.
Yeah, you get the feeling she's doing this on purpose to you, huh?
Maybe society.
Careful, she might get wet.
All right, so that is going to be a DC. Yeah, that's a natural one, isn't it, Katai?
Yeah, I didn't think 13 was high enough, so I re-rolled it. Now I got a natural one, and now I got egg on my face.
You can give me a deception check, Zian, if you want to try to pull this one off. It's DC 20. Unless you want to
Oh
just
my
tell her the
God.
truth, or like just say, I don't know it.
I don't know.
Okay. Katai, she will break down your fighting style for every flaw that it has that's non-traditional. For someone who is of Northridge, she knows an awful lot about Willowshore's fighting style. And she points out where you've changed, what you've been doing differently since you've been fighting stranger creatures. You've been reckless with your attacks. You find too much faith in each of your blows that they will strike to leave yourself open for each one. You don't even carry a shield.
Yeah, Katai, for all of her, bravado as a fierce fighter, she has only stood and watched this lantern and, done sword practices. She's never actually fought someone for reals, you know what I mean? So I don't know if she's actually ever, tried to use these moves in actual practice besides recently.
Perfect. Granny Hu is then going to... Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. she's going to make it a little bit weird for you guys. She is going to, since this has been seen in public, and she's going to break down your failure to show off Willowshore's traditional fighting style, though you hold yourselves as traditional. She's going to give you guys a -2 to any amount of... Oh, no. A -1 to your checks to earn income, because people are a little bit dissatisfied with your performance. And she will offer you to come back tomorrow if you have the steel for it, to learn how to truly fight and defend Willowshore.
Alright, see, we just got bullied for like 4 hours.
It was only 1 hour.
For 1 hour. How are you feeling?
How did you think that was going to go?
Oh, it's still going, Zian. She told us to come back.
I see.
You don't have to, though, if you don't want to.
Do you think I should come back?
That's up to you. You know, in Sangpachi, and she's just gonna wax poetic.
Oh,
about
boy.
Oh, my lord.
Here we go. All right. And tomorrow the cycle continues. So,
as it should. Yeah.
as intended.
Yeah.
All right. So, in order to impress Granny Who during these hour-long sessions, you bring her tea. She tries to show you how to fight. You can do this as many times as you want before fall starts. You guys can roll me any checks that you guys want to try to impress her with these skills. I would allow Willowshore lore if you want to try and show off your traditional fighting style and prove that it is useful. I would allow you to roll crafting to make better tea to impress her. I would allow you to roll intimidation to try and show off your skills in an aggressive manner that could actually be fearsome. I would allow diplomacy if you want to just sit there and learn from her and converse with her. And I would allow deception or athletics at a DC 20 to try to fake your moves or fake that you're learning from her or truly learn by rolling athletics.
I would like to truly learn.
Okay.
So
it's DC
I will use
22.
whatever skill is most appropriate. Okay, DC 22. Teach me, lady.
All right. That's not a critical success, but that's a success. What about you, Zian? You coming back for more?
Back.
For day 2, I think he would.
Okay.
I'm going to probably follow suit with Katai and just try to learn through athletics, because I think it's my best chance of actually succeeding.
Go for it. 28's enough. It's enough to show that you guys are learning, swinging, going through the training of a rigorous retired Imperial Guard of She. And by the end of that day, she does not praise you, but she clearly states at the very end,
So you can learn. Let's see if you have the strength to continue.
and she'll send you away with nothing more than that.
Hell yeah, a high five Z and on our way out.
He is less enthusiastic.
Oh, okay. Okay, maybe no high five.
Do you return?
Oh yeah, Kataiki's coming back. We don't need to. I don't know if you want to keep role playing it up. Katai's gonna keep on coming back as long as Granny Who.
I'm allowing you to influence Granny Who through this.
Oh, that's what's happening. That's the mini game for playing. Okay,
I'm sneaking your opportunity to
okay,
influence
gotcha.
her in thanks to your roleplay.
Gotcha. Okay.
Please, if you want to keep trying to, go for it.
Yeah. I will wait for Zian every day. See if he comes out of his house.
The third day, he will come out and meet you.
Hell yeah.
Okay. As you come back, you can tell that there is a bit more time that she is already out there this time, rather than you guys having to go in and get her. She waits for you all, gives you a soft bow as you give her the tea. She finishes it, and then begins to show you how to fight. You both can give me your rolls again if you wish. And if you want to do this day after day, you can just go on and give me checks.
How many checks would you like?
You have 7 days with her. You've rolled 2 days. You roll me 5 more checks if you wish.
Zian, you've missed by 1, it seems.
So be it.
No, listen, I'm gonna give you something. Don't worry about it. Hang on. Listen,
Perfect. Let's see
we're
it.
in this together.
Yeah, her face is slowly going from this to this.
A small improvement.
If you want to roll me a d4, you're more than welcome to. 23 is enough to beat that DC 22 on athletics.
You want 5 more?
If you wish to keep rolling. Yes. I'm curious, Ian, do you come back every day?
We're going to do this until he fails.
Okay. You'll fail that day. Good time.
It's okay. I'm still gonna keep coming back. Ugh, tough. Alright, this is the last one. Tough. Alright.
During these times, and by the way, Zian, please feel free to roll. She will actually talk to you while you're training and expect for you to be perfectly on guard, perfectly learning, perfectly training. While talking to you, that'd be a failure. About the lack of discipline from Willowshore's guards, the lack of foresight on the attack, and the lack of security in Willowshore, despite there being such dangers abound. And that without full control of the council or leadership of Willowshore, she is trying her best, but is unable to put as much down as she wishes. Zian, do you return on that 4th day? Or 5th day? Or no?
You fail on day 4 or day 3.
That is day 4.
Day 4 is the last day he shows.
Okay.
I waits outside Zian's house, but he's not there.
Very well. On that day 5, you are the last person there, Kitai. And as you finish it, she smiles at you for the first time.
I look behind me to make sure there's no one there.
You have taken the time to learn from me. You have taken the steps to throw down your weapon even for the old man. While I cannot agree that perhaps you have my best interests at heart, I have begun to see that perhaps you do have Willowshore's.
That is correct. I understand that we do not have the same values and ideals, but we both care about Willowshore.
We do. Very well. You do not have my full trust, but you need not come back for these. Instead, you can simply come back for tea. Your fighting and strength is already with you. It is not something that you can learn from me unless you wish to stand on guard for hours on days outside of houses.
I'll already do that.
Exactly. But what I can offer you perhaps is something instead. Are you aware of Luta?
Luta.
Luta Bama, the Mushroom House.
Yeah, I believe so.
There are things available in Willowshore that are not available to most people unless they go looking. Tell me, would you rather know what poison runs through your veins and temper it? Or would you rather it be unknown and try to throw everything that you have at it? Every herb, every medicine, even if it made you sicker?
Is this a hypothetical question?
It is just
I
a
looked at the
question.
tea she gave me. Oh, okay. guess I would want to. I would throw everything at it, I think.
But why? Rather than know it, understand it.
But what if it kills me when I understand it? I can't learn if I'm dead.
You also cannot cure it without knowing it. Only treat its symptoms.
Yeah, but eventually you'll fix it.
You have far greater faith than I thought. But no, some poisons cannot be taken out of your body. There
Are you talking about my horns? Because if you are, I mean, it's okay.
Your lack of foresight on how the world works, Katai, is admirable. I would like to be the one to teach you how the world truly works. The Empire is gone. But its remnants, they ran and hid and left their things. Things are stolen, taken every single day. So I ask you, would you allow me to teach you?
I would allow you to teach me.
Very well.
My soul seeks enlightenment, and I need to learn all I can in this life.
In that case, allow me to provide you something that no one else in Willowshore can, for they see it taboo. Would you be willing to mark yourself against the undead? To confuse them?
What does that mean? Mark myself, confuse them.
Have you ever heard of the spider lily?
You can
Yeah, I
roll me
love
a,
flowers.
you can roll me a Willowshore lore check with that one. That's a bigger term than just spider and lily.
Okay, gotcha.
The spider lily tattoo is a rumor that's been pervading Willowshore for a long time. And now that you think about it, likely around the time that Granny Hu came into power as the guard captain of Willowshore. It has been rumored that those that carry the spider lily tattoo are those members of an illicit group that runs the poisons and drugs that could be in Willowshore. But they are surprisingly tight-knit and only act under a, shall we say, under the explicit permission of their leader, and do not sell to anyone. This includes likely the doctor, and other folk have been rumored to be carriers of spider lily tattoos. This close-knit network, it would seem, you are being offered to join. But the spider lily tattoo means more than that. It is a tattoo that can manipulate your life force to appear to be undead. In doing so, it can taint you, as according to South Bank tradition. It would make you, your soul at least, closer to the dead themselves rather than life. But you can trick undead into believing that you yourself are an undead by brandishing that tattoo in front of them.
Oh man. I'm incredibly holy.
Mm-hmm.
Would that affect my holy trait at all?
It might be taboo at the very least. Because you'd be leaning yourself into the undead a bit more.
Yeah, I think about Roz immediately. Is this something I have to decide now?
I would
Or
prefer
can
if
I-
you do. But
Oh, okay.
either way, I believe that you have earned yourself entry within. If you or any of yours wish to be provided with such an implement, or any other tools that can be provided by only someone that will do what is right, I trust you enough to use them for good, and rather for crime. See Luda if you wish to gain any of such substances, or Mark with a tattoo.
All right. So I can go see them if I decide I'd like to.
She nods.
I just need to pray on it. Is all.
She nods. And you are...
Thank you for your time, Granny Who. I value it.
She once again nods.
Do not break my trust. I believe that you are here for the aid of Willowshore, not to harm it. Do not tell anyone of Luda's market, other than those that
No.
you trust implicitly.
Oh, I trust lots of people. But no, I will keep it safe. I won't tell anyone. Thank you. And I give her a bow. And I'm Katai is anxious to get out of there.
Good call. Do you ever go to the Mushroom House to learn of this market?
Let me think about it.
Yeah, that's fair.
For a little bit. I'm not sure yet, so we can go to someone else because I need to think about it.
Sure. Does anyone have any last minute things you guys want to do? Because before we get too fall.
Yeah.
What's up?
I gotta figure out who I'm gonna drag along for this.
Mm-hmm. What you got?
Jobin's very busy.
Okay.
Darby's sick.
No, he's not. He got fired.
Oh, you did?
Ah, he got fired, yeah.
Oh, join the club, man. Join the club. So it's either gonna be Fang or Jobin. Let's ask both of them. At some point during that week, after he's done dealing with Granny Who, because he's tired of her stuff, he will go looking for Jobin and or Fang if they are available, and ask if you guys would like to make a short trip to the northwest of town.
Is this in the last 5 days?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. When you go to Fang's house, it's real dirty, but you
It's
find a
always
note.
dirty.
You find a note on the door that says, "At the Great Willow, be back whenever."
Okay, well then I guess it's Jobin then.
What you got, Joe?
Where are we going?
There's a shrine northwest of town that I need to visit, and I'm a little apprehensive to go there by myself.
You see,
Would you
there's gonna
come
be
with?
danger.
I don't think so. I just don't want anything to happen to me and not be with anybody else.
You think something's gonna happen to you?
I don't know. Are you trained in religion?
Religion. I mean, if it's no.
Then I think you're a
I'm
good
not.
candidate to come with.
Ooh.
All right, tell you what.
He goes to push up his glasses, realize that they're not falling down, and then they're not down enough for him to push up, and he says, "Okay, well, give me a second. Let me grab my my notebook."
You might want to grab like some defensive spells too if you have any available.
Wait, we're staying inside the village, right? We're not going outside the village.
There's a shrine northwest of town. We're gonna go visit the Yazing shrine.
Okay, yeah, that's still in the village.
Okay. And we'll head out there.
Very well. Together, you walk past the Leshy Salon and towards a place in Willowshore none go too often at all. Willowshore, like many remote villages, has his set of, laws. Grievous crimes, as you know very well from your home, are punished via exile or permanent imprisonment, if the individual's skill or knowledge was needed in that case. Executions were rare. Being exiled to the Spectrewood was often a death sentence into itself. As you travel here, to this place, you find a mixture of bodies and graves, more like, that are unmarked below the ground. A few wooden posts that have been erected recently, and paper shuriken hang off them, seemingly in silent protest that the ones buried beneath might have died an unjust death. Or perhaps to stave off the rise of a bitter, vengeful ghost. As you move here, perhaps you've seen or witnessed some places here in these bones of the forgotten people that you know are branded with a mark tattooed on their scalp of crime. The Shrine of Yezing is less a shrine and more the graveyard of the punished. Tell me, Zian, as you stand in front of this place, what do you do?
Well, he will look a little nervously over to Jobin and reach
Why are
into
we
his...
here?
He reaches into his backpack and pulls out the red cloak. And he says to Jobin, Taz wanted me to sell this. And I think it's better to just give it back.
I mean, you don't want to just keep it? I mean, you did throw that weird, like, star energy blast, that monster that we fought.
I didn't really like the way it made me feel.
Okay.
I should ask a Ty about a prayer of offering or something like that before I came out here. Well, maybe next time. If you don't want to enter, that's okay. Just kind of keep an eye on things so something doesn't happen to me, if that's okay. And he will enter the graveyard, I guess. Look for a is there any kind of center place for offerings or anything like that inside?
There isn't. This place is an overgrown and unkept area of grass that no one touches. This is the only place where the bodies of the mark of crime can be buried in Willowshore. This tattoo was transferred to the bones through a carving, meaning even in death and decomposition, the mark remains through them. This place is burned with Yezing's influence. There is no need for a shrine other than their unmarked or spitefully marked graves.
Okay, well, in that case, I think he would look for a more intact grave, or whatever kind of markers they have, if any, and place the cloak on that marker respectfully, and kind of mentally give a thank you for the use of this tool in finding the unjust and dealing with them accordingly. But I wish to return this to where it belongs, as I do not think I'm the right person for it. And probably wait a brief period of time and then leave without the cloak.
Very well. There is only silence. As you leave, you tread off of the overgrown terrain, and a gust of wind pours through the Spectre Wood. As it does so, there is a pain on your cheek. You watch as a paper cut, made from one of these paper shurikens, as it flies past you and over your shoulder, slices at you. It draws blood. But the shuriken lands into the creek, and you walk away without the cloak.
Jobin, let's get out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, this place is creepy.
Ian doesn't get bothered a whole lot, but this bothers him.
Very well. The unmarked, well, the marked dead, their unmarked graves, do not respond to your intrusion. Not yet. And you make your way back to Willowshore. Anything else? That goes for everyone. Anything else?
I will point out, Fang spent the last 5 days just camping at the Willow. He didn't like try to disturb it or anything, but
Okay.
that's what him and Beetle were doing.
Sounds good to me.
I guess the question is, there's anything we need to buy? We have 140 gold. Is there anything we want to buy before we get into fall?
140 gold, you say?
Yeah, 140 gold and 80 silver.
How long does it take you to move runes?
I think it's just an action. Hold on. Let me check.
I'll pay for it if you could move the potency rune from the axe to the sword that I have.
Fang, during your 5 days, you notice that you're not alone near the Great Willow. Whether you actually approach them in your form, or you stay watching from afar with Beetle, you notice that a young child of Willowshore, a young boy, has been spending more and more time near the Great Willow. It doesn't take you long to figure out, from the soft cries and whimpering, that begins to turn more into a comfort and curiosity, that the young boy has been taking care of an injured fox, making it a makeshift shelter that he built for it, while it recovers from its wound on its leg.
Oh, that's nice. I think Fang would just kind of watch. And then when the boy leaves, he'll go and talk to the fox.
Okay. It's day after day, the boy returns, feeding and taken care of. You speak to the fox, I assume in fox form.
Yeah, Fang will turn into a fox and speak to the fox.
It just informs you that it was attacked by a viper, and while the poison is being let out by the young boy who saved it, it has been getting food and drink, but it hopes to soon return to the forest to find its mother.
Where was your mother at?
It
Where'd you
expresses
last leave her?
to the west.
Alright, that day Fang will set out to find the fox's mother.
Absolutely. Doing so is quite simple. However, Fang, you never find her. What you find is a small corpse of a fox that has been killed by poison with its viper beside dead. However, as you sit there and mourn this part of nature, you hear a rustling in the trees. And as you turn, you see jumping behind a large piece of bark is the white tail of a fox that disappears to the other side.
And we're level 4 and have level 4 features now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, I guess we'll pull it out already. I'll use my skill feat to see if I can speak to the spirit of the fox.
Absolutely. Spending a 1 hour activity, or 1 minute activity. I assume this is something that you do with your white paws?
Oh, it's only if the beast died within a minute.
Ah, I see. Unfortunate. Perhaps.
Adjacent to the body that died within the last minute. Yep. So I can't.
Okay.
I think it's still. I think it's still. It's been dead longer than a minute.
Perhaps in this moment, as you look towards the bones and you see the white tail, there is a wisp that goes around you. And as you look back towards the body and you have your paw on its side, the spirit of the fox dances into the forest.
I mean, he'll like chase after it if he can, but if the spirit is
For you,
gone, then...
I believe you would see this as a sign from Daiketsu herself.
Can I try to like interpret it?
Absolutely.
I guess that's just religion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not great.
You simply get the feeling that Daiketsu has its eye on this baby fox. In place of this mother
then,
and you.
That's good. Then Fangle, he'll leave the body as it is. Because it's only natural that
Very well.
its death be given on to what's next, and he'll return to the baby fox. And while he's not gonna tell the baby fox of like his mother, he's gonna do anything he can to like help treat the fox.
Everything that the boy couldn't do.
Yeah, and I think I could use primal spells to do that.
Mm-hmm. I can just say without any mechanical ones, you can treat it back to health.
Okay, cool.
Mhm.
And I'll let it go back and continue its life.
It won't return by the time that the week is done, but the boy continues to return to it every day. That being said, the other part of the party, I see you guys have been making rolls. That's more than okay. How's it going?
I just moved one more rune off of from the battle axe to his sword.
Sounds good. Anything else from you
And
guys?
I found out those take 2 days each when you do it.
See, and I'll just give you gold. That's like it's like 2 gold. I'll give it to you.
I keep getting fired from all these jobs.
I know.
Yeah, you can use the party gold.
You can, yeah. If you want, just use the party gold, and if not, I'll just give you the gold.
Okay.
Do we want to get striking runes?
I was gonna ask, who has them? Which shop?
Oh, for Asma.
Of course she does. Yeah. Did you? That's a little.
Hey, Katai, do you go to the mushroom house? Or inform anybody about the mushroom house?
I do inform someone about the mushroom house. I do want to pick up a striking rune, theoretically, maybe, but I want to make sure Zian gets one first. But before I think about that, I am gonna go try to see Ross.
Sure.
Yeah.
By all means.
I don't know where does he usually hang out? I don't remember.
Been working about the exchange office.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I probably saw him maybe on my walks there. So yeah, I'm gonna go find him before I make any decisions about my soul.
Okay. Not too hard
Oh.
to find me.
Well, what's he up to? What's he doing?
Been hard at work. Paying back for the blacksmith.
All right. Kataya's going to wave you over. She's a little nervous to interrupt your work. She'll kind of wave you over.
Is there something the matter, Kataya?
Yeah. So I've been given the opportunity to join this kind of club, and I can't tell you who by, but do you know about the spider lilies?
Yes, you do, Ross.
I do. Is this the same club?
Yeah.
Hmm.
And I didn't know who to talk to about this, because all what they're saying about how it can mark your soul and change it and corrupt it and stuff like that.
They definitely deal with the barrier more so than others here in town. It's not well known.
I guess I don't know what I should do, or if I should go get that tattoo or not. If it's... I don't know.
Kadai, you've always yelled at me for going down darker paths. I don't think it's in you to go down a darker path for who stands next to a lantern. It's not you.
What if it could help Willowshore, though?
If it can help Willowshore, I'll talk to Granny and I'll take upon that burden. I've already been tainted.
I mean, so have I. That's not fair. You can't play that card.
Yes, mine is with the Lady of Souls. This is her preview, her domain. You are very much the light, and wouldn't want you to do something that would anger Father.
I didn't think about that.
You can think on it if you want. I'll be here at the exchange this week.
Okay. I mean, is it really true, though? Does it really, taint your soul? Is that real?
I don't really see it as a tainting. It's an evolution, rebirth. Just because it is void in nature doesn't mean it is necessarily unholy.
I will come and get you soon when I decide what I want to do.
Very well. You think on it.
Hey, but also I want to say something else. Stop being dumb. You just because you got a tainted soul or whatever doesn't mean you can just go piling a bunch of nasty stuff onto it.
Oh, I know. I very rarely try to draw from that well, that pool. I know the effect it has on me. I do not want to be pulled underneath the waves.
Yeah. Don't do that. So stop it. Just don't be dumb. Yeah, that's it.
How's your plan going with Granny Who? I saw you. Well, I'm not exactly sure what you were doing out there in that courtyard.
None of your business. It went really well.
Fair enough then.
It was okay. We did a bunch of cool training sessions, and then she taught me how to do the Imperial fighting style and stuff, and then she had me make tea for her, and then she offered me the spider lily tattoo, and then I think Zian gave up halfway through.
Well, if you ever need any pointers, you can always ask Father about it.
You haven't seen him in a while.
True.
He's not really in fighting shape anymore.
It has been a while.
Yeah, it has. I should go. You're busy.
Well, sister, let's her leave.
All right.
I will go.
And Kadai, do you keep this knowledge and not visit the Mushroom House now?
I'm gonna not visit it right now.
Okay.
But I will make a decision before the game ends today. So,
Well, you don't
is my
need to.
promise.
I am simply sitting here wondering whenever I should give you the Mushroom House as a place to buy stuff from. So it's more of,
Okay, got
you guys have it available to you. It's just whether or not you go there to get that market, right, available to you.
I got you. I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
You don't need to get the tattoo to access that market, by the way.
Oh.
If that was clear. Your access to the market is not dependent upon that. It's offered.
Oh. I definitely thought the tattoo was dependent on it.
Nope.
Okay. Let's still. Oh, that. Okay. I'll at least go to it so we can see what they have to offer before.
Sure.
Just we can
The
plan downtime accordingly.
The spry elderly halfling is excited to meet you, tells you that she heard from Granny Who that you're allowed within, and will take you inside. And you'll be offered all of the goods perhaps you were told to watch out for.
Say no to drugs.
All right, you should find the Mushroom House among your list of things.
Mushrooms. Alcohol, arsenic.
She was able to gather bits of giant centipede venom, some giant centipede corpses that were found outside of Willowshore.
Oh, crazy. I like how the granola is a candy bar.
The very bottom there is her specialty, tattoos.
Ooh. I do let the Mistbreakers know that I can get, just so all the players can buy stuff from here. I will let everyone know that, hey, we've accessed this kind of stuff now.
Very well. Anything else to do over the course of the last week?
Jobin's tapped out. That last week he spent most of it helping CM with the travel, and then 4 days of crafting.
Okay.
Now that I think about it, 6 days of 6 days of crafting. So failed the got fired, helped CN, and then 6 days of crafting.
Okay. Anyone else? Or are we ready to move on? To fall?
I think we're good. If there's anything else, the only thing I can think of is just what we're gonna spend money on.
Yeah.
If we're gonna do it now or do it in fall, we could do it in fall. But do you want to get two strike? We have enough to get it's a striking room.
Striking room's 35, I
we
believe.
should get them if we.
Yeah,
don't
that's what we do.
They're 65 each. Striking
Oh.
runes are 65 each. So yeah, we have enough to get two.
Okay.
So you want to spend the money? We want to spend the money on that.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Elizeth will provide you all as you come to the cathedral, and she will grant you and show you 2 things made from the blood of the dead. 2 runes filled with the blood of the dead that can empower blades or weaponry. They're said to be Pharasma's blessed and can grant death quicker than any other rune.
All right. Let me. I'll go ahead and buy them.
Sounds good. They await you.
All these tattoos are super cool.
I know, right?
Yeah. All these are just like, one of these is good for Jobin. +2 on recall knowledge checks is no joke.
Well, I think the recall knowledge one is like specific, like things. If I remember correctly, because I was looking up the tattoo artist's feat to make tattoos myself.
I don't know,
But,
it just says choose a willing ally you can see within 30 feet. Memories bubble to the surface of your ally's mind. The ally attempts to recall knowledge with a +2 status bonus to the check from these memories.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like crazy good for you.
Well, it would be somebody else has the tattoo and then points at me when I do it.
Okay.
Well,
You couldn't do it to yourself.
I don't know. All right, the 2 striking runes are there.
Thank you. I'm gonna snag one.
Katai, you imbue your blade with the foreign rune of Pharasma.
Oh. I don't look and do it.
Okay. A blood color runs into your hilt and weaves itself into the leatherwork, and your blade runs down to the hilt with this color. Zian, your weapon's handle also grows with this kind of movement. If it's made from wood, then it flows into the knots. If it's made from leather, then you know what I'm going to say. Continue, Katai.
Oh, there was nothing. It was just nothing.
Mm-hmm. All right. With things bought, summer coming to an end, with money in your pockets, with things sold, and fall on the horizon, where had the time gone? And on the first day of Rova in 7108, orange leaves begin to pick and prod at the Spectre Wood. And on this first day of fall, the crisp autumn breeze hits you all, and you are, in fact, summoned by Willowshore's council to the exchange office. Each and every one of you. How does that sound? I assume you all go?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, I guess I could show up.
Mm-hmm. Autumn breeze is enough to wake you up, huh?
Yeah.
Very well. As you all make your way to the trade office, you find yourselves not within Granny Who's office, but instead the massive entrance has been cleared out for this meeting, of which you can see Granny Who, Old Metsuki, Zheng Peng, Kim Guan, and Nadoya Samni are all here. And as they turn towards you all as you enter within, an important meeting to discuss will begin. But first, we're going to take a 15-minute break.
Break time.
Hey,
Break.
I
Yeah.
appreciate you guys doing some cool roleplay to finish off this summer. I thought we'd take like an hour and we'd be through it, but I liked that. That was fun. Hell yeah. You guys are in good straits too at the end of this. But I am in desperate need of a drink. I'll be back quickly in 15 or 10 if you guys prefer 10. But I'll see you soon.
Alrighty.
All right. And we are back. Now then. You guys are found within the trade exchange. You have 3 people in front of you that you know from the council. And of course, Guan, who is there but often isn't making council decisions, more usually a last-ditch effort or last resort whenever there needs to be a tiebreaker. And then, now, there is Nadoya Sunmi, matriarch of the Sunmi family, who, while is been convinced of certain things from you, isn't your most, shall we say, biggest fan. As each of you enter, I assume you're either muddied, marred, or just waking up with tea in hand, as tea has been dished out to each of the individuals here at this meeting, and food has been provided on a platter. Of course, steamed buns and small bits of meat. Though there seems to be a lower amount than the usual on such occasions, especially the feast that you had at Old Matsuki's that you had brought yourselves to. And thus, as you stand here, Granny Hu and Old Matsuki both give a bow.
Welcome in, and thank you for coming to the meeting. We have brought Willowshore's leadership here, and of course, you are an important member of this council. I thank you for coming at such early times.
Old Matsuki nods. Afterwards, from Granny Hu's voice.
We have come to a time where leaves are beginning to fall. And it is time for us to take stock. Winter is coming, and there are many unanswered questions as to what has happened 2 months ago. I assume you have all been getting your rest, preparing what you can. Willowshore is better than it's been in quite some time. And I have been informed that some people, while stressed, are in better positions than they were before this curse fell upon us.
Yes,
Go ahead.
it's been a very long summer.
Have you learned anything of the curse at this moment?
No, nothing nothing new. We started trying to decipher the book that we got from the one Naporbo that was doing the ritual on the stable boy, the stable master's son. But I haven't learned it. We haven't learned anything yet.
They nod.
Is there a chance perhaps you could speak to your sister? Your collection through the Mother's Coil to know things of this nature?
Yes, I'll see if she can help.
Very well.
It seems a very more divine knowledge than arcane.
Then perhaps your sister is more acquitted for such things. But I will say I have searched through my estate, and there is no records of such a creature. And I searched thoroughly, so that it only leads me to one other person who could know of even things that I have forgotten. If any of you get the time, I implore you to speak to Sojin. I also believe, as South Bank's representative, that this curse is more than enough cause. We should once again commune with the Great Willow. See what it has learned. Otherwise, there may be people, places, things hidden amongst our own of this curse, or at least a way to part it. I task you all with doing so. But there is another issue I wish to bring up with you.
Old Matsuki gestures to the direction of Sanmi, who gives you all that Sanmi smile that, Katai, perhaps you cringe a little bit at seeing after that night with the cucumbers.
Oh yeah, I cringe.
Everything is going well with my daughter. Thank you for helping with that. But I cannot express to you enough thanks for saving Sunjong and his son. But I admit, Willowshore has always relied on trade to survive our winters. Even as back far as old Mitsuki. As long as the people trapped here, we need to build up food stores. I have begun pickling cucumbers as fast as I can, salting ox. But there are more things that can be done, if possible. If we could have as much aid in harvesting crops, especially in the extra that you had been able to provide in the north, and anyone able to help aid the Silver Mist Lodges, the fishers, the hunters, stock game, check traps, catch fish, anything. Whether providing devices, advice, we would greatly appreciate it. Fruits, vegetables, grains, farms, we will use anything to our advantage to survive the winter. I have been checking our stores and noting how much we need to survive the winter as we would with trade. And I can keep you informed, if you keep me informed.
Sure. Where do we start?
Well, as Somni begins to speak, there is a from old Granny Who.
That is not the only issue with the upcoming winter. We in Northridge have our own issues. Fang, you're aware of the storms that appraise Willowshore?
Yeah, you could say that.
I have heard from you and the Fishers that this seems to be an even worse and continuing growing problem. Does it not?
Yeah, I'm pretty worried about what's to come.
Granny Hood gestures to her son, and Cheng Peng speaks up. I agree that food storages are important. But food storages will be nothing if we die of cold or the storms break down our homes. I have asked the town guard to help with repair work, storm-proofing buildings, not just making them livable. I would be grateful if in any way you could aid the townsfolk in doing so. Aiding in reinforcing buildings, whether physical labor, chopping wood, keep firewood up for warmth, harvesting dead trees, preventing deadfalls during the winter. Or if some of you are engineers or architects, that wouldn't be beyond me. You've surprised me enough. Reinforcing buildings, crafting, or otherwise moving things. I would greatly appreciate it. I have been around for many winters, and as has my mother. We know about what we need to be, and we are not there. We are woefully overprepared for the storms. And what we've done so far is admirable. More than admirable. Winter, it will be worse than it ever has been.
That is not, again, the only issue. Above all else, we are a cursed folk. You must not let people fall to doom. You have done well to show spite against the monsters of the Specterwood. But the people grow wearier by the day. Please, during this time, it is important for you to take time to help the people of Willowshore with mundane and less mundane problems alike. And I believe that it is important to get the tea house up. In doing so, that'll provide a place of a hub, if you will, for people to commune, to enjoy, and to bring back some of Willowshore's splendor.
Do you guys say anything?
Yeah, I mean, we're really invested in getting that tea house up and running. We're running into a few problems, but we're working on it. If anyone has some advice or knows someone that could help us, we'd appreciate it.
With some pay, I know some that'd be able to aid.
Yeah, we could pay what we can, you know. We could also pay in tea once the house is up and running. Fang looks at everyone else to make sure they're okay with that.
Oh, yeah.
Ian gives Fang the Pikachu shocked face, but says nothing.
Jobin goes to push up his glasses, realizes he can't, sighs a little bit, and then says, okay, I think that's something we can do.
I'm going to direct you all, out of game and above table, to this beautiful new thing on the landing page. You might be wondering what that's been this whole time, huh?
Is that hope to get the governor back?
Alright, so what we got here is a little counter. Now, out above game, Sanmi and Jingpeng can both tell you what is minimally needed to go into winter without being killed, basically. Without starving and without the storms destroying you. So, 12 points is what you need to get to before the end of fall. Otherwise, Willowshore won't survive. That being
Campaign
said,
over.
yes. At the very least, a lot of Willowshore will die in the winter. Now, these are tracked by 4. So 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. The higher you get, the more will help. In the wintertime, you'll be hit by emergency after emergency or issues that will come by, and you can spend these points to aid Willowshore. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, hope is different. Hope points do not have a cap and do not have a bottom. Your only goal is to make sure that hope never makes it to the negatives. So here is the bar, the midpoint. Due to your actions, in summer, you will start the fall with 3 hope points. If the hope points reach -1, then you will start suffering in Willowshore. And doom will begin to claim it, and it will get ever worse until it eventually will spiral. You are at 3 at the moment, and things that you can do around that inform celebration, ceremony, and the like, and things that the Great Willow have informed you about, will keep the hope of Willowshore alive. Secondarily, due to your actions in the summer, you neither have a dedicated leader towards security nor food, and thus you will start with only 1 point in each.
Okay, that's not bad. I mean, we got 1 in each.
You have 1 in each. If you're wondering what it would have been, if you would have had 1 dedicated leader, you would have had 3 starting in one and 0 in the other.
Okay.
Now, how this will work is there is new downtime activities available to all of you. They are very simple downtime activities. They have nothing to do with the actual, tea house itself. But doing something like restoring the tea house will grant hope, and the tea house is a source of hope points for you all. But in terms of getting food points, there is 2 available tasks. Aid Harvest and Aid the Hunt. Aiding Harvest is spending the week working with farmers, and it works similar to what you've had before in the previous adventure with downtime, but it is a week. Every downtime activity in the fall will always be a week. We're not doing days anymore. Aiding the Harvest will be granted at a +1 at all times, thanks to your north expansion that you gave. And it is farming lore, athletics, or nature to do. For all of these, a critical success gets you 2 points. Normal success gets you 1. Failure gives you 0. Critical failure gives you -1 point. Aiding the Hunt is very similar, but no +1 circumstance for having the northern expansion. And it is fishing or hunting, survival, and then nature. The DC goes low to high there. For doing security points, this is aiding townsfolk. This is going around doing physical labor, like I said, chopping wood, doing things with deadfalls. This will be athletics at the easiest, Willowshore lore second, and performance at the third. Reinforcing buildings is the other one of security. This one is architecture or engineering at its easiest, crafting in the midpoint, and athletics at the highest. For all of the DCs of every single one of these downtimes, it is DC 17, then 19, then 21. Would you like me to reiterate any of that for you?
Good.
You
Okay.
also have your previous downtime, which is to repair and restore the tea house. This is crafting at DC 19, architecture or labor, with 21, and 24 on athletics. You can spend 10 gold on resources to increase it by 1 degree of success. You need 5 restoration points to bring back the tea house.
Okay. I think that we should break up, and this is the one where only let us 4 of us work on this at each week, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I think we need to like focus on something, or do we want to try to like do everything equally as it goes?
I mean, I think we split up.
Yeah,
and
because
do what we're
Jobin's
good
not going to
at.
be able to help. Yeah, Jobin's not going to be able to help at all with any of the food stuff.
Yeah.
But I
Can
can help
you-
with the townfolk or the Ada building, or the give us hope with the tea house. So those 3 things Jobin can work on. Either one of those, Jobin can work on.
What are the checks for the farming again?
Farming and athletics.
Farming, athletics, then nature.
And nature.
Oh, and
Yeah, looks
nature,
like
okay.
nature.
Nature is always the highest
Oh!
between hunting or harvesting.
What do you mean by the highest?
Like it's DC 21. The easiest is DC 17 farming for aid harvest, and DC 17 for fishing or hunting, the other. And then it's survival.
Okay, so okay, I got you.
I don't want to interrupt your planning because what I'm about to say has no bearing on your planning of the points. But the Willowshore curse is a research activity that you all can take part in. If you remember me telling you, you can do any of these downtime activities, and then on top of that, every week, you tell me how your character is contributing to learning about the curse. This can be through Sojin. This can be through your sister, Jobe, and Mother's Coil, trying to talk to the Great Willow, researching in solo, or, if the 2 of you are willing to work together, trying to get through Zudu's notes. Each one of these tasks has a cap on how much research points you can get from them, and you need a certain amount to learn what you need to learn about the Willowshore curse to continue the adventure. Until then, the weeks will tick on and tick on and tick on, and events will happen.
Okay, I see. All right. I think for now, let's make sure we're. I think we should probably make sure we're okay with the defense and food points. Drummond will help with defense since we have a little bit of a surplus of hope right now.
Okay. So we probably should do 2 and 2 then. Do you think to start? So 2 of us.
Yeah, and then
do
somebody
farming.
aids.
Yeah.
So,
someone aids.
in terms of aid, Jobin has a lot of skills. So
Well, I think we should get the tea house up as soon as possible, because it's just going to start farming hope, right?
Whenever you have the when you have the tea house open,
Okay.
you can get you have a new activity called host ceremony.
Okay.
Which is
so
where you
maybe
get
we could do 2, 1, and 1. So, and we can alternate that weekly if we want. So we can do 2 people on defense, 1 person on farming, 1 person on tea house, and then rotate so it's 2 person on farming, 1 person on tea house, 1 person on defense. That's the most like equitable way to get those points. But like if we want to rush something, I mean I feel like we should.
So I'm more like a concrete like thinker. Like can you like write out what can be done for what and what the DCs are for what?
it's on the sheet, the Google sheet that Darby has.
Oh,
It's pinned
cool.
in the Discord.
Perfect. That's what I need.
Yeah. So we have aid harvest, farming, athletics, nature. That's a food point. We have aid hunt, which is fishing, nature, and survival, which is fish. I think you said fishing, hunting, and survival, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for the hunt, which is food points. We have aid townsfolk, which is Willowshore lore, athletics and performance, which is security point, and then we have aid building, which is crafting, No, it's engineering and architectural lore, and then crafting. Right?
So for 8 hunt, I have hunting lore crypt,
It goes
but it's not listed.
architecture, engineering, then it has crafting, then it has athletics. I'm sorry,
For
what was
building?
that, Fang? Yes, for building.
Hunting is right here. Okay, so it's a DC 19.
No, hunting is DC 17. It's fishing or hunting at the same bottom. Then it goes to survival and nature.
Okay, because I gotta do the math here.
Math.
So 5 distance.
I mean,
Well,
that's
like,
a math
I
game.
mean, I love lore skills. I think they're cool, but the problem is, like, they all key off of intelligence. So, like, if you're a wisdom-based character, you're better off just running this core skill associated with it, not the lore skill, because, like, math-wise, it's just better odds, you know?
Depends on how low the DC is, I guess.
Yeah, but, like, even a separation of 4, right?
Mhm.
Like, my a DC, so
19
I
survival
lost.
or 17 hunting.
yeah, it's just better off doing survival. It is what it is.
Okay.
Right.
With-
So first week we want to focus on points, or we want to split and have one person do tea house.
Well, who would be the best at the tea house? I feel like the only skill on there we really have would be crafting, because athletics
It's
as a
all
DC.
Jobin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Athletics DC is super high, and I don't think we
Yeah,
should.
it's
Or-
Jobin and
or-
Ray.
Yeah, or money.
How much money do we have to put into the tea house? I think that's the
We
first
have-
question.
After buying the rooms, we have 10 gold, 90 silver.
10 gold, 90 silver.
Yeah.
So
So
90.
19 gold. So we can put 10 gold to get 1 success, I think.
Here, let me move my money to the party sheet. If it goes to the tea house, Fang is willing to share. Sorry
I'm willing
guys,
to give
he's just
10
that
gold
he's
as
just
well.
that kind of character, you know. How do I move? Oh, I can move it here.
Just drag the gold. Just drag the gold over. Oh, actually, how much
All
you
right,
putting in?
I added 8 gold, 18 silver.
We'll put some funds in there.
Because I suggest we just put, if we can, like 50 gold for all 5 checks. Well, it probably won't even be that much. Like 30 could get you to 3 crit successes and then you'd be done, you know?
Mm.
Okay, so how much is it? Everybody who's putting gold in has put gold in. So we have 28 and 150 silver. So 150 silver, that's
It's 43 gold.
43 gold. So 43 gold. So that's 4. We could put 40 gold towards the tea house. That's 40. That's 10 gold a week. And putting the gold in there, we don't have to do a check. It just gives us 6 success, right?
No, it gives you 1
No,
success, 1 degree higher on your roll.
Oh, 1 degree high. Okay.
So if you roll a
So-
success, it gives you a crit success.
Okay,
If you roll a
so
fail, it gives you success.
do you guys want? Okay, so do you guys want to try and finish off this the tea house real fast?
Yeah,
before-
I say
before stuff
spend it
happens?
till I say spend the gold until it's done. In my opinion.
Mm. I think Crypt also said that those, if you don't want to aid someone, you can earn income instead.
Yes, you
For
can.
that 5th person. Yeah. So also, I don't mind hang back and earn an income for the tea house to give the Jobin for it.
We'll see first. Let's see if we need it. We're 48 might be at 40 gold might be enough.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm down to focus on tea house for the beginning, and then
Okay.
you guys can work. And then we have.
I can do the hunting.
Okay.
I can aid the hunt.
I could do
Oh,
harvest.
aid harvest is +1.
Yeah, do you guys want me to see what I did in the general? That's the research activity. I can also do like this. There are convenient methods of me doing this, but
Awesome. Yeah, we have like the little list in the thing here, but this is good too. It's perfect.
Okay, and
Right,
then since we can research on the side,
Yes.
I'll work with the Great Willow.
That's what I was going to say. Each of
And
you...
I'll work with my sister.
You'll work with your sister. Sounds good. I also have put in there, do you see where it says maximum RP?
Yep.
Perfect. That is how much you can earn from each of these sources.
Oh, they're saying Pachi lore?
There is.
Gosh dang it.
There's
Gosh
lore for
dang it.
anything you want.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm a cleric. I got religion. I got Lord, my God. I got Lord, my God's weapon. I got Lord, my God's teachings.
oh my god.
That's all the skills I got.
Oh, okay. I can aid townsfolk then if athletics is 17 DC. So we should try to aim for the lowest DCs first for who has those, and then we can go from there.
Yep.
So Fang, you're gonna do the nature for the aid harvest.
No, I'm gonna do aid hunt,
Aid hunt. Sorry. Okay.
survival/hunting lore.
Okay.
Rolling is survival, but it's a hunting lore at heart.
And Darby, I know you have farming lord. Yeah. Okay. So you want to do that one?
Yeah, I'll do that one.
I think Zian is a higher athletics than me. So he should probably do.
I do not.
Really?
You're an expert. I'm not.
Oh right. I forgot you mentioned you weren't gonna go expert. Okay. Okay.
He's an expert in performance.
Actually,
what skills are you working with over there, Zian?
I have skills in everything here except for researching curses. Technically, I
Okay.
can do that. That's a really hard roll. Yeah, I can pretty much do any of these other things, but it's just a matter of making this DC because my skills are not the highest.
Would you be able, do you think, earn income with your performance?
Have you seen my earn income rolls?
I'm just trying to.
yeah,
be
but you know what?
positive.
Maybe Jobin could get you talking to the Kitsune that runs the theater, and you could, play a little music for him.
I don't know. Fang is on food. Ross is on food. It opens on tea house. It would be. I think Katai should probably do the the defense because she has a higher athletics than Zian.
And see in aids or earns income.
Yeah, I think that would probably be the best bet statistically, unless I'm missing a skill from someone. I don't think I am. But...
So you can go to the party sheet, go to
yeah,
overview,
I'm looking at her now.
go to yeah, and you can see everyone's best skills. Beetle can also always aid the townsfolk. I'm just saying, he's an athletics +9. He's his own entity.
Well, can he aid us as well as we do this? Could he athletics aid me?
He takes your action and calm your aid though.
Oh.
No, he has independent actions now that he's big.
Oh dang.
Oh, Beetle, you're so big. What happened? You got a big boy now. You're feeding him too much honey thing. He's made of that.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what it is. I feel like he's called to something.
Oh.
Alright, so we're Jobin Tea House, Fang Hunt,
Darby
Ross,
Farm.
Ross Farm, Katai, aid townsfolk, and then see an aid, or are you gonna earn income, see
Probably start with earn income and let's see how it goes.
Okay, all right. I think we're ready for the first week then.
Okay. We're ready, Crypt.
All right. As you guys begin speaking of this, old Matsuki once again speaks.
One last thing. A reminder that with fall comes festivities. The 3rd week of this month will be the first long night, the grand celebration. I suggest you put aside anything you wish to do during that week and aid with the people, getting food ready, preparing it for a ceremony. There is not many of those left before winter. Get your gobs ready and whatnot. It is an important part of our culture.
Okay, what day is that exactly? Just so we can just kind of prepare for that. Like what week?
3rd week, right?
It'll be the 3rd week. The whole week, the entire village will be.
The entire week?
Yeah,
Yes.
15th. Okay, I'm guessing.
Sounds like a hope opportunity.
Yes, yes, it is. Jeez, wow, this is so in depth for a
Mm-hmm.
mini game. I'm kind of like afraid and impressed at the same time.
This actually is the bulk, so it's not just a minigame. Not just a minigame, don't worry.
It's not just a mini game; it's a full game. Okay.
Just give me get
All right.
be prepared.
Yeah.
Now then, I can, if you guys adjourn the meeting, everyone will take care. Nadoya is going to go out and she's going to start talking to villagers about preparing food. Now, if you guys are curious on how food is going to be stored and prepared, measurements with hands are what's traditional. Pinchfuls, handfuls, obscure lines of earthenware. But what's going to happen is people are going to pickle, preserve their food. It's often a social affair, so you'll get to meet with people if you are doing the food-based things. If you want to go help with cooking, that's a part of the farming lore and whatnot. And what you do is you prepare dishes, and they're preserved in large, hefty clay pots, and they're buried in the ground until winter, where they dig them up. These will include kimchi, miso, onions, radish, all that good stuff. So the whole village is starting to
farming
look
lore
at this.
to do that, or
That would be part of the 8 harvests. So farming lore, athletics, or nature will all help with that.
So not the hunting lore.
No,
gotcha.
that'll be with hunting. All right. I mean, that would be for preserving meat. You wouldn't be doing. Maybe you'd provide the meat, but you wouldn't be cooking. All right.
I gotcha.
All right. With all that said and done, if you guys are ready to jump into the first week of fall, I'm more than ready to. If you guys want to do any RP, during the week, you just let me know. And not to spoil anything, but basically every week there'll be something usually that'll come up, and it won't interrupt any of you guys' downtime activities, nor the research, and all of you guys are assumed to be together for it.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
On the first week, I'm gonna ask. Let's go down the list here. Who wants to do what?
I guess I can go first.
Yeah, go for it,
See what the
Jobin.
tea house is doing. All right. Crafting. We're going to be spending 10 gold, right?
Yep.
All right. Spend 10 gold. And then here's the crafting check. Plus.
15, which is not a critical failure. So your failure becomes a success, and you'll gain 1 restoration point. You'll spend the week cleaning, repairing, restoring that hole in the roof and whatnot. I believe you guys are now at a total of 1 restoration point, right? Because you got 1 and you lost 1.
Yep.
Yep.
Perfect. That's 20% of it done. Now, over the course of the week, Jobin, something interesting will happen at the tea house. Every once in a while, you hear creaking in the upstairs. Movement where there shouldn't be. And eventually, as you are sitting and working on a stool, getting it done and crafted, you would see a pair of eyes above you on the 2nd floor. And a familiar form of a cat has returned. White, beautiful, leopard patterned. Yami looks down at you. Would you react to her?
Hmm. Yeah, he'll probably say like, "Oh, where have you been?"
She blinks at you. Her ears kind of go a little bit flat, but she prods a little bit at her place.
Now, while Jobin, since he now realizes that she's back here, Jobin will probably just like leave food out. You know, whenever he comes in for the day to work on this thing, he'll leave some food out, and then, you know, when he leaves for the night, he'll leave some food out.
Perfect. That sounds good to me. Yami is very difficult. You never catch her eating your food, but it does disappear.
Mm-hmm.
Nonetheless, with her return to the tea house, if you wish to inform anyone else that Yami has returned, people start even talking about Yami's return, as she was an iconic part of the tea house, and even whenever the place was abandoned, it was known to be her home.
Yeah, I mean, Jobin's a gossip, so yes, he would definitely talk about, you know, mention it in passing, like when he's grabbing tea from the salon on his way there, be like, hey, you know, oh yeah, can I get this one of these little things so I can leave it out for Yami, because he's back on the tea house where I'm working at right now.
Okay.
Things like that.
Even the Leshy expresses enjoyment at the cat being back. Now, for you, Fang, I will remind you, if I remember correctly, you and Yami are friends.
Yep.
And eventually this would worm your way back to you.
Yeah, when Fang finds out about it, he'd definitely find some time to see if he can get her to talk to him.
Sounds good. Fang, you now have the optional downtime activity to befriend Yami again, but it will take you a week.
Guys, I'm sorry. I got better. I got things to do.
Luckily, if you succeed with one week, it's done forever with Yami. All right.
All right, that'll be next week, right? Since this week it doesn't get interrupted.
Well, that's something that you would learn on the first day, Jobin. So if you wanted to change yours, Fang, you're more than welcome to. But Jobin, I'll keep that in mind. You got 1 success, 1 restoration point. That's what you do. We'll do research after we're done all the downtimes. So let's see. Let's do Ross. Ross, what are you thinking about doing?
Aid the harvest.
Aid the harvest. All right, which skill check would you like to make with a +1?
Growing farming.
Perfect. In that case, you head out to the northern expansion with a bunch of farmers, and you can go out and go to this expanded part of Willowshore. That'll be a 27 with the +1, or is that already applied?
That's already applied.
Dang! Almost a critical success. Okay. That'll be a crop harvest, which is a success over the week, and a fair amount of surplus is gathered. You all gain 1 food point. Next is going to be Zien.
Well, we're going to earn income. I just got to figure out how I'm going to do this.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're going to stick with performance because it's actually been pretty friendly to me.
Sounds good.
And I'm not going to bother Kazuma at the moment.
Works for me.
I'm going to head to the Mercantile District and see if I can panhandle there as a musical performer and see what money I can gain.
No one finds you disruptive.
Hope not. Let's give it a shot. Level 5.
Level 5.
Okay, here we go.
Okay. That's a success. 7 gold is granted to you. And you're not fired or kicked out of the Mercantile District. All right. I will jump over to Katai.
I am aiding townsfolk
Hell yeah. When I saw that there was going to be an athletics one, I was like, well done.
It's all I do is
Yeah,
athletics.
let's do it. Let's see him.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and roll it.
Oof.
Damn. It's wild. Damn, bro. That's okay, alright.
Painful.
Oh, I don't have any hero points left. Well, yeah, there's nothing I can do about it.
Okay.
So it's a failure.
The work proves to be more complicated and difficult than you expected, but it doesn't hinder Willowshore. No security points are added for you this week. And
Alrighty.
Young, what would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna go befriend Yami.
Hell yeah.
I've got priorities, and it's not Willowshore, sorry guys. Well, that's not entirely true. It's just that our priorities are tiered.
Okay. Yami is reticent to let anyone approach her, but nonetheless, you can. You find her on the Willowshore's tea house, on the back and on the roof. She looks down and you see her tail kind of fervently enjoying itself in the wind of the autumn breeze. And as she looks down towards you, do you jump up beside her or are you down below?
I'll climb up to her. As customary, I always approach her in my fox form.
Mm-hmm. She looks at you, gives you a blink of acknowledgement, but seems more cautious than she's ever been.
It's okay. It's me.
I know you. It feels like so long ago.
Yeah, I'm happy you're back. We're working to fix this place up.
Things were so strange. It feels like it's been... Is everyone gone? All these creatures?
I take... Can I insight her? I think she's talking about the like evil creatures, right?
Yes.
Yeah, for now at least, we pushed them out of here. The town is doing well again.
I'm happy to hear that. They've always been so kind to me. It's been a long time since any tea was served. I miss it.
I expect it. Just give it a few weeks, and there'll be more tea to be served.
What of your people? You smell of more than one now. Are they to be friended? They are friend-shaped.
They are friends, yes. You should greet them, and I promise they won't hurt you.
Very well. I guess this tea house, it is yummy for now.
Finn kind of smiles.
Maybe I'll
Licks
let
his
you
butt a bit.
use it.
Oh, that's nice of you. He smiles even more coyly because he's like, I'm the one with the pearls, Yami.
All right, you can give me a DC 14 nature check over the week befriending Yami. You spend time together, hanging out, doing things that animals do, just playing pranks on folk, attacking, knocking things over on Jobin.
Oh yeah, we definitely played pranks on Jobin.
Okay. Are you going to add any benefits to that? I'm just checking. Any D4s? Any bonuses?
There's nothing I really got.
Okay. Just checking. All right. Yami, over the course of the week, does in fact enjoy the company. And Jobin, at the end of it, when you finally finish 2 sets of tables, and you sit down at one of the chairs you built, you lean your head back to relax, you wipe your brow and the glasses, and suddenly you feel a warmth on your lap. Something jumps into it.
He's a bit startled for a second, but and looks down. Says, "Oh, almost there."
Yami gives a bit of a purr and looks over, across it, and then jumps onto the table and begins to check it for any dents. And Yami will continue to be around, but randomly would become standoffish with you, Joven, as cats are wont to do.
That's all right. That's as a right.
All right. You have successfully befriended Yami. Okay. Now then, the 5 of you. What are you doing to research the curse of Willowshore? Each of you gets a choice, and you can roll it to me immediately. I do not mind.
I am spending time with the Great Willow.
Okay, you're going to make several trips to the Great Willow and back to gain further insight. It's a 24. That will succeed. You will gain 1 research point conversing with it. Who's next?
Yo Sojin, I'm going to be using diplomacy.
Perfect. You can go talk to the ancient elven alchemist.
What hero point that?
Oh, you have a hero point left.
Of course I do.
Excellent. That's a critical success, which I believe in research points and research activities just immediately bumps you up to a second one, I think.
Yeah, you get 2.
Yeah. So being extremely friendly with you, Yuso Jin is going to share everything that Yuso Jin knows about this situation, getting you 2 research points immediately. That brings you guys up to 4. Who's next?
I'll do 1 for the ancient texts for the religion check.
Okay, sounds good.
The notes.
Oh, you will need Jobin's help.
Oh.
Because you need Abyssal and Aklo.
True. Jobin, can you assist me, my friend?
If I do that, is that my research
It is.
thing too? Okay.
Bummer. Okay.
Okay. Here I'll and I have it's academy lower. It's just gonna have to be religion, right? There you go.
If you are helping, I will just let the other person roll with aid.
All right.
I do not need you to
mean
make a
in the
roll.
sense of we'll just get a +1.
You'll just get a +1, and since Jobin's sacrificing the week, you get to roll that with a +1.
So
19?
we just add a
It'll be a 19.
one to that. 19. Yeah.
Okay, you will gain
be
some insight into it.
Hooray.
That is 1 research point. You have 2 more that you can gain from this. All right. And then Ziyin, you're the last person.
I only have 1 skill that applies,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a really hard roll.
There's no reason not to roll.
Okay.
You can't lose points. You can't unlearn knowledge.
I'll do the same thing as Fang and visit the Great Willow.
Okay.
We go together.
Perfect. That's a success. Together, the 2 of you are able to gather 2 research points. Excellent. Excellent. You learn everything you can from the Great Willow, you learn everything you can from Yuso Jin, and you gain a little bit from the mad ramblings of Zudu the Zealous. And before I reveal to you the knowledge that 5 research points would give you, I will first describe to you the event that happens in Willowshore during this week. For I believe it only will apply to 2 of you. During your travels to the Great Willow, conversing with it, conversing with each other, Ziyin and Fang. There's a dejected and somewhat confused child that approaches you guys at the top of the willow. It's Minhuan, the young boy taking care of the fox, Fang. He appears to be looking for you.
Hey, how's it going, kid?
It's okay. My fox is gone. I went home last night. I couldn't find it, so I just went home. But when I dreamed, I dreamed of a white fox touching its nose to my head. And I think he's safe, but I'm a little bit sad.
I think you're right. I think Daikitsu is very appreciative of all you've done and is looking after that fox for you.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. If you'd like, we could go and speak to Ba Ming and tell her what you saw.
Sure. But I wouldn't want to go with that anything. If it was Daikitsu, doesn't that mean I should give a gift? What should I offer?
Can I think of what would be a good gift?
Yes, you can roll me a religion check, but because you are a Daikitsu person, this is going up by a degree of success automatically.
Oh, that's good, because I'm not great at these.
Mm-hmm. Oh, perfect. An offering of some sort of simple but tasty food, but with your critical success, Inarizushi would be beautiful, left at the 9-Ear Shrine at night for Daikitsu to pick up.
I'm assuming I know what that is.
You absolutely do. Inarizushi is, to describe it to you, a vinegared rice tucked inside sweet and salty deep fried tofu pockets.
Okay. I'll take the boy and I'll go. What time? It's pretty late, I'm guessing, right? Because
It would be in the morning for this one.
Oh, okay. Okay. Then I'll tell the boy to meet me at dawn outside the shrine, and I'll make sure to get the right gift for him.
Yeah. If you show up with some Inarizushi and you want to go with him and you want to take the gift with the boy.
Yep, that's my plan.
Okay.
That's what I'll do when the day ends.
Excellent. Picking out a gift together and going with him to the shrine of Daikitsu under the ground. Ba Ming smiles and helps you both and will be ever thankful as this is provided to Daikitsu's shrine. It's left within there. The doors are sealed, and excitedly, Minhuan can't help but not go to bed that night. Mysteriously, when the both of you awaken the next day, the boy has a strand of white hair streaming down the side of his left cheek. And the food is gone. This story of you going around town with the boy and the fox and the blessing of Daikitsu earns you a friend and a hope point in Willowshore. Bring you up to 4.
Awesome. Can you type the boy's name in chat for my notes?
Absolutely. See, guys, they're not all that bad. Jeez. Willowshore is not going to burn down. Haha. All right.
Hee hee.
All that being said and done, you guys can converge on the 8th day of Rova. A week worth of research, of work, and everything. And I will impart upon you what you've learned. Sound good?
Mhm.
Excellent. Together, you have researched quite a bit in 1 week into the Willowshore curse. You're able to learn through all of your various facets through the Great Willow that the curse borders to the north, south, and east. They are subtle and hard to interact with without stepping directly through them. Whereas to the west, the Wall of Ghosts is a visible barrier, recognizable with spiritual elements as such. It must be an easier barrier to attempt to remove. Further, the ruins of the Tensugi Monastery lie beyond this wall, and if this site can be reached, the lore and libraries within will be invaluable in learning about the curse itself. Construction of the Tensugi Monastery began back in 7020, the same year that Willowshore was founded, but this place was abandoned in 7062, and much of its lore was lost and forgotten. For you, Katai and Jobin, you are able to learn that the Naporabo who dwelt in the abandoned lumber camp seemed to believe a paradise awaited them beyond the Wall of Ghosts. But perhaps the truth is something else entirely. Others among them, specifically Zuzu, worshipped this thing named Kugabdi. And the name is familiar in old lore and to some, but it requires further research to more learn about in truth. That is what you get from your first week.
Okay.
With the food point up.
Crip, can you also put the name of the offering that we gave?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Hold on.
did I get to?
Stuff is delicious. With the right amount of work. It's tofu. Tofu needs work sometimes. There it is. Inarizushi.
Awesome, thank you.
Perfect. All right. Together on this day, is there anything you guys want to do? RP around town, talk with each other, or anything like? Or you guys want to get back to work for fall?
I will offer
Mm-hmm.
Ross, if he wants to go get that tattoo, I will vouch for him.
Ooh.
Hmm.
But Kai herself will decline. It.
Damn.
Yeah, we'll also think on it. Plus, he doesn't have the gold for it, so.
Oh,
It's free.
Right. Yeah, it's. I think.
Oh,
Granny
it's
Who
free.
offered free.
Oh. Oh, this could be pretty important.
I think it could be really useful pretending to be undead, especially if you
Yeah.
fight a lot of ghosts. You know.
Yeah, he'll go get it.
Perfect.
We'll go
Do I have
with
to designate a location?
It's the mushroom house.
You do on
Or
your
I meant
body.
for the tattoo.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He'll put it on his left shoulder blade, then.
All right. Granny Hoof would be there and smile as the both of you stand together, or with Katai, would you not be there?
No, I would go.
Okay. A crimson magic ink is used, and a quill that can provide it, a calligraphy quill. And inscratched and inscribed into your numb, decayed skin is the crimson spider and the lily around it. Granny Huss smiles. How do you take, do you think?
How do I take it?
Mm-hmm. Eerily numb, or...
He probably grimaces in the pain, but slowly gets you used to it.
Excellent. As you slowly get used to it, as it continues, the blood trickles down from your arm, and eventually, as it comes to a complete close, Granny Who Nods exposes her on her wrist, and both of them dim and turn invisible. She gives you a nod. Granted into the spider lily tattoo, and some sort of membership, you could say. Do you have anything to ask of Granny Hu?
Were you the one who started this transition? Or is this from long before?
I brought this tradition from the Empire. My family bear it.
And now we bear it for Willowshore.
Correct.
She smiles.
I am glad to see there are others that are willing to do what it takes to protect Willowshore. These substances controlled are far more useful to us than if they ran rampant with crime gangs. Wouldn't you agree?
I do. Better to be in the hands of a trained profession than untrained hands wreaking havoc upon the homeless and the urchins or food.
Agreed. Out of the children's hands. I grew up an orphan in the streets of a capital that cared not for me. I will ensure that Willowshore has none of such.
And she'll nod. With some Granny Hu lore added to your arsenal.
Do you feel okay, Ross? Is your soul, like, dying? Well,
Crypt, is there
what they
any
usually are.
physical or psychological changes?
No, oddly enough.
No. I believe the lady has protected me from most of the ill effects.
Okay, well, let me know if you need, like, any soup or anything.
I believe we will need mini soups in the coming winter.
Oh, yeah, that's it, yeah. Okay, let's get out of here. This place is kind of freaky.
It only smells of decaying manure because I keep decaying manure down here.
Yeah. Oh, gosh, I didn't see you there. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, all right, let's go. We should just get back.
Look at all my
there.
tattoos.
She shows off her like
Oh, that's-
leg up to her thigh, and there's just all tattoos.
Did them
those are-
myself.
Wow. Those are nice.
I assume you get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Sounds
And
good.
I pull Katai away from
Perfect.
a social encounter.
All right. Now you stand at the downstep bridge, conversing this information you guys have learned together, and now you can continue. I think we can bang out a week or two, right? We're getting in the groove
Yeah.
of this.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I say so.
All right.
I'm ready to actually do work and not, chase mice with my friend Cat.
Damn.
I'd rather do that.
Come on.
I'd rather do that, but I feel like Fang told everyone at the beginning of the week that he was gonna go help people hunt, and then Jobin was like, "I saw you at the tea house all week."
You were making.
You were
you were
thinking
just
about
making.
cat.
Not even that. You were pulling pranks on me.
All right, really quick. Speaking of that, hey, can you roll me a d20? Fang?
Ooh.
Oh, me?
Fang.
Yeah.
Perfect. Can you roll me a d8?
Yeah.
Sick. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Continue.
Huh, okay. I mean, you're like you say continue, but you're like the arbiter. We're waiting for you to tell us to start the week.
next
Oh, I
week,
apologize.
next
I
week, we wanna-
apologize.
I
we
guess I could
I
start again
apologize.
with the
Yes. Yeah,
tea
we should.
house.
Yeah, because Jobin's just probably
All
gonna
right.
do that.
All right, another 10 gold spent, and here's the crafting check. Hopefully, it's better than last time.
There you go.
Alrighty.
32. That should be enough for a critical success.
Did we get refunded on the gold?
Yes.
Oh, perfect.
We do.
I'll allow it.
Great.
You can have an extra 2 restoration points onto your tea house. Only 2 more are needed until the thing is back up and running. Well done, Jobin.
One more critical success, Job, and you can have it ready for the long night.
Mm-hmm. Well,
The long
makes me
night
think of
is
Game
on
of
the
Thrones.
15th, right? Starts on the 15th.
yeah, the
and
long
we're not
night.
gonna be-
Yeah, it's next
Oh,
week.
okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, never mind.
Okay.
Unless someone else worked on it this week
That's
and
correct.
used that gold.
All right. I am going to aid the hunt.
Perfect.
Unless there's something that happens you want to tell me about that distracts me from my work.
No.
Okay. All right. Here's my check.
That's a critical success, I believe.
Yes. Made up for last week.
This is what, a survival? Yes, absolutely. Cool. You gather an impressive amount of food without overhunting in the area, and you gain 2 more food points. That should bring you up to 4. Well done.
I kind of wanted to earn income this week, so I kind of want to be the one to tap out this time. I want money.
Okay.
All right. Fang, during the week, as you relax and go back to hang out with Jobin or go to Leshy's salon, you are interrupted with a meow of Yemi. Approaching you, you can see that she bears in her teeth a jade cat talisman. And
Cool.
just drops it in front of you.
Oh, thanks, Yummy.
She ducks the head and then scatters away.
God, just getting gifts.
All right. Said and done. That's Fang and Jobin. You want to earn income? Go ahead and roll it, time.
All right, I'm gonna do some athletics. Earned income. This is 7 days, right?
Mm-hmm. Damn.
That's okay though. I get some money. At least I'm not fired.
21 silver pieces. You didn't pull a Zian.
Not yet.
Perfect. All right. And I'm going to jump us over then to Zian. Tell me, you gonna get fired this week, or what are you doing? Because you can actually do food point or security point things.
I'm going to continue earning income.
Oh, works for me.
There's a dual purpose here.
Mm-hmm.
Because some hunters actively hunt their prey and others let them come to him. And there's a reason why I picked the Mercantile Street. And if you remember the 3 things that I had sent you, he's working on the 3rd one.
Got it. Works for me.
This time he would park it outside the guild hall. And because I'm doing this and I'm trying to get someone's attention, I will bomb this roll. So this is where hero points will come in if necessary.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see how it goes. Yeah. Beautiful.
There you go. That's a success. Do you know how much that would be in total? 7 gold. There you go. All right. And lastly, I believe the only person that hasn't rolled now is Ross. Ross, what are you doing for the week?
I'm going to take 10 gold of supplies, and I'm going to work on that tea house.
Hell yeah. Give me that roll.
Let's see if we can have it done in time.
Let's go.
Crafting with the DC was 19?
Yeah, I think it was 19.
That is not enough for a... Well, that is critical success.
The gold.
Ah,
Yeah,
well done. And spending all the money that you can, you will achieve a critical success. And the cerulean tea house will be fully repaired in time for the first long night. Because of that, you will gain 1 reputation point with both factions, Willowshore and South Bank. Now then, the tea house is restored. It's rebuilt. But you must secure a teaware set if you actually wish to perform tea parties or host events, as what supplies remaining in the building are in ruins. Now, as you begin to make your way over there to try and get some supplies or not, you are instead approached by Leshy's salon, and you are given a set of sterling artisans teaware.
Oh,
Thank you very much.
yeah, we thank them.
This is their contribution. The Leshy gives you a bow as they creak and give it to you through all their little roots. There's a 50 gold worth teaware set, by the way.
Awesome.
All right. You now have the ability to host a ceremony, if you so wish. But having the tea house open for the first long night will be wonderful. But I'll get to that in a moment, because it's a perfect time for us to hang off on the cliffhanger for the week with that first long night stuff. Before we get to the first long night, I'd like to know everyone's research purposes.
You want to try and get the book again?
If you don't have anything better than do, then we guess we probably
The only
should.
thing I was going to do is work for my sister.
Yeah,
Which
I
is
can
like-
help. I can help with the book. I have something that can give it the aid.
Mm-hmm.
Well, can you speak Aklo or an Abyssal?
No, but Katai can when I make her translate it.
Oh,
Oh, I also have that spell. I guess I could do that too, huh? We can like work together with that.
Yeah.
It's only an hour long for a week.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Yeah, but I got, 3 hours on mine, 3 hours on hers.
Yeah, that's like a
Okay.
full day.
That's 6 hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
6 hours a day, I'd allow it, but only if you guys are fine being down spell slots for whatever comes up during the week.
Yeah.
That's okay. We'll live. Who needs this anyway?
Excellent. In that
what's
case,
what's your religion, Ross?
Paganism
A 7.
in your eyes. Oh, you were asking for the number.
No, his religion is heresy.
Yeah, I think yours
okay.
is higher.
Yeah, so if you want to aid me, I'll
you roll with a +1.
okay. With a +1.
Mm-hmm.
Modifier 1. And oh, that passes. Yeah, cool.
That passes. I'll give 1 more research point as you get 2/3 through the mad ramblings. You've only got 1 more point you can gain from using the Zudu's notes. That brings you up to 6 research points. Who else wants to do research? Because you got 3 more people.
I
Did
can
we
even
already?
do.
Did we quit? Did we critical succeed on Yosojin?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Okay, so we're done with that.
you're done with the Willow.
We're done with Great Willow. So I don't have any. I'd like to these research causes. I can't do anything, but I do want to do independent research off the books if that's allowed. And I'll explain what I mean. So like Fang wants to like research and look into like natural rituals you can do to like calm a storm.
Okay, that's solo investigations. Be occultism
But it's
or
not like-
Senpachi.
No, I'm more talking like druid stuff, not to like go into like this research effort because I can't really do any of these. It's more just like
What thing you felt in there, maybe?
I'm more just saying like in Pathfinder, I know there's rituals.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what they are. But Fang is a novice druid, but he wants to like figure out what there are and what he can do. So it's kind of like outside the scope of this project, if you understand what I'm saying.
You would have to spend normal downtime to do that.
Okay, normal downtime?
Yes.
Gotcha.
The Willowshore Curse one in particular does not have the preparation tag.
Yeah, he's not really working. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. He's not really interested in working towards the
curse.
research because there's really not much more he can find out he did his part.
Sounds good.
So the curse research can be done in tandem with downtime.
Yeah,
That one will require downtime.
Yeah. Will you say that would count as one of the like extras, like is like the earn income or the aid?
Sure,
Like
I'll
the
allow it.
person can do that. Okay, so when I get an opportunity to be that person, I'll do stuff.
Sounds good. All right. Jobin, what would you like to do for the research?
We'll try and help my sister for now.
Yeah, you two will sit down together. She also expresses to you how proud she is, how well you've done. She's always tried to push you to actually do things, not get so stuck in the past with your books. Happy to see you out and about.
I mean, after Mom passed, I had to do something. All right. He's gonna go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Mm-hmm. She sighs, smiles, enjoys tea, and together, with both of your minds, you're able to gain 1 more research point. Sifting through the collection of books of your mother's about such things, rituals, such curses that can be undoing this wall of spirits, of mist. Very well. Let's see. That leaves the inn.
Well, we're going to be scraping the bottom of the barrel here. And anything left, I think I need a 19 or higher on.
You do so.
+0. So
I mean,
let's
it's free, right?
Yep.
Yeah, let's do a solo investigation.
All right, we're both doing solo investigations at a +0.
+0. Heck
Don't we
yeah.
don't we lose research point though if you fail?
No.
No.
Nope. I
Okay.
told you I'm not the man for the job.
Alrighty.
There you go, guys.
You two do not learn anything about the Willowshore curse. But you are up to 7 points.
me and Ziyin were just like walking around the town like theorizing about like spirits and shit, and we're like, it's not real. Like, what can we even do? It's not real.
Before I tell you what sequence you learn of this thing, and of Willowshore, I'm first going to hit you with what happens during the week. During one of your early morning spots on the Dawnstep Bridge, a handsome, young, nervous-looking man approaches you all. He looks a bit bashful, to say the least, as he does so. He smiles at you and gives you all a wave. Hi. Hello. You're the Mistbreakers?
Yeah, that's us, Mistbreakers.
Oh, nice to meet. Don't know if you know. I'm Matsu.
Okay, Matsu, what can we do for you?
I have a problem that needs true heroes.
That is incredibly cryptic. Please go on.
He seems wary about saying any more. Could you come with me? I'll reveal my problem.
Hang on, Matsu. I'm just checking the NPC list for your name. I don't know if we have you on here yet.
Nope.
Nope, we don't.
He's a bachelor.
I guess do I recognize like who this is?
Yeah, Matsu's a bachelor that sometimes is very reticent to go anywhere but the Lechi Salon. Kind of a shut-in, doesn't have a family.
Okay, so I've probably seen him at this Leicester Salon before.
Yes.
Then. Okay.
Perfect candidate to take over as an Oni.
Okay. And can you put his name in the chat again?
Yeah, it's Matsu without the key. One second.
Matsu. Okay. Okay. All right. Matsu, what's this about? Where are we heading?
My home. There's some an issue.
What kind of issue that needs true heroes for?
Should we go to my house first?
Jobin goes to push up his glasses, and then pulls them down so he can push them up, and then
You should get rid of that wax. Is that I realized? I noticed you had that. It kind of gets kind of disturbing your whole flow. You guys, you should just take those off. Peel that wax off.
can you pull up Jobin's token, please?
I can absolutely do that for you.
He looks at you like this, Katai.
I'm just saying. I feel like it's been bothering you a lot the past couple weeks. So I don't know why. I get stuck on there or something, but just take it off.
He turns back to Matsu and says, "Okay, yeah, I guess we can head over."
Oh.
And he turns back to look at the rest of the group.
Perfect.
Wait, where are we going?
His house.
I don't know. I'm feeling a little nervous. But,
Do you have
but
like
I mean,
a gift for us or something?
No,
He needs heroes. Fang.
He needs heroes. And we're gonna find out what he needs help with once we
Lead
get
the
to
way,
his house.
Matsu.
Matsu will turn around and sheepishly make his way back home. If you guys follow him, which I assume you do.
Can I make an insight on
Yeah,
him?
yeah, go for it.
Is that something I can do?
Yeah, go for it.
Sense motive.
He's not taking us to his house
All
to
right.
kill us.
Katai, you get the feeling that this man is so incredibly embarrassed of the situation that he's in right now that he is willing to beg, but he will not talk about it in public, and he might run away if you try to push him on it. With your super high critical success, you get the feeling it has to do with toilet problems.
Oh my god, we're not freaking plumbers, my dude. Oh my god.
You think it has to do with bathroom issues?
Jesus, okay. I'm very in character. I lean over, I don't know, to ZM, and I go, I think he's having bathroom issues.
Ty says a lot of strange stuff, and then just lets it roll right off his back.
Did you say that under his breath, under the breath, or did you say that in
Yeah,
front
I
of him?
do. I
Okay,
do.
okay.
I say it under my breath.
Okay. Do you go with him?
Just because I want to. Yeah, I do.
Alright.
I feel like, you know what?
All
I
right.
think maybe he might need our help, guys.
Alright.
I just, you know.
All right, sweet. He brings you guys along. Eventually, you would make your way to Matsu's house. Now, Matsu, he's got a nice place. He's a single bachelor. There isn't much in here, but he leads you to the outside of his home. This is, in fact, a very small map, so forgive me. But it is a map nonetheless. And he simply, from leaning from the side of the house, now that you guys are in private, points at his outhouse where the bathroom is.
I told you.
Wait, what?
What's the issue?
Yeah, what's going on here, man? Matt,
He points right here, which is his outhouse. I was conducting business in my outhouse, and
wait, why are you doing business in your outhouse? Don't you have a place
The
of work?
business.
no, I was
Yeah.
using my outhouse, and when I was doing so, I felt something wrong. I felt something big hiss, and I believe I have learned or figured out that there is a nest of vipers that is in my outhouse.
I'm sorry.
No, that's
That's
a problem.
He
This is why I
begins to
normally
blush
like-
and stammer and holds onto his ass a little bit. I didn't get bit.
Oh.
This sounds like
Well,
something up Fang's alley.
Yeah,
Man,
Fang, have
I
me go
don't-
talk to the shit snakes, okay?
I don't want to talk to shit vipers,
Well, then hit him with lightning bolt then.
but I'll destroy his outhouse. But I mean, he could always just go outside like I do.
Oh, pretty better not. But, that's the problem. If you could deal with it, I have 2 gold.
You guys realize that when going to Fang's house, you noticed odd clumps of dirt, and now you realize it's probably just fox shit.
Okay, well, Fang, you
Um,
talk to the shit snakes at least. Like, to ask them to leave.
Would you I also, if you need me to sweeten the pot, I'll take one of you to dinner.
Oh, we don't need the pot any sweeter.
Oh, I wanna
Well,
go to
Katai
dinner.
does need a date.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I love food.
okay. Good luck. And he rushes inside of his house.
Fang raises his shield and opens the door.
Cool.
Oh, the shit snakes.
It's a fucking
man.
outhouse filled with shit snakes. They're all in. It's a huge fucking swarm. A
Why is this-
whole mound of shit snakes
Why are
have
they in
crawled
the
all the way out of the outhouse, and they slather out onto the floor, covered in poop and covered in water. And as they slop onto the floor in front of you and begin making their way out, they begin to get very pissy with you immediately. No pun intended. They immediately begin to lash out, snarling. Fang, I'll give you one opportunity here. if you want to make a skill check to get them not to immediately bite you.
Okay. Yeah, Fang's just gonna say, whoa, calm down. Calm down, I'm here to help. I think I know a better place for you guys to do your stuff. Just let me show it to you.
They just begin to writhe around on top of each other.
What's, it's warm in here. Where are you? You're taking it from us.
Give me a diplomacy
No,
check.
I'm gonna show you somewhere nicer.
Holy shit!
Shit snakes.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Where is it? Is it close, warm? Better have sun. No sun in here.
Yeah, I know a place where there's sun.
Where?
And, can I do a quick nature check to figure out the best place to bring these guys?
Absolutely, like a warm river, a nice little pool, and it's in the sun. It's a couple of good sunbathing places.
The bathhouse.
Oh, fuck
Okay.
you, Kitai. Bring a viper swarm.
Are you live? You come guess?
No, I'm gonna lead them out of town. It's gonna be real awkward because we're just be walking down the road. I'm gonna say don't hurt anybody, and everyone's gonna see Fang just leading these snakes east to the bank with the river
Alright,
and not lots of sun.
they are
No, I
all...
hear this is how St. Patrick's Day was founded too. Shit snakes, falling them out. Yeah.
Alright, the viper swarm follows you. It's large size, and they have a breath weapon. So you better be careful.
I'm gonna just take
I
them
need.
somewhere.
What is the breath weapon for the snakes?
It's a venom
They
spritz.
jump.
They all shoot out their fangs and they spritz venom in a 10-foot cone, and everyone gets venom, viper swarm venom. Saves.
crazy.
It's crazy. Yeah, they will follow you and slither down the lane. And Fang, if you guide a fucking viper swarm covered in poop down the way, by all means, I'm saluting you.
Yeah, that's what Fang's gonna do.
All right, sweet.
He doesn't want to kill him unless he has to.
No, they just seem pretty pissed. All right. Matsu looks on in a horror and smiles and says, "Please be careful."
Two heroes.
Hey, Master,
Yeah.
you owe me dinner.
Oh, okay. What have I done? And together, you can guide the viper swarms to a safe home.
At dinner, your tentacle is just kind of waving around in your mouth. It just
Yeah,
gives him flashbacks of the snakes.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat all this food.
You gain yet another hope point for not destroying Matsu's property and guiding a viper swarm in the middle of a town to safety. Hell yeah. Yeah, Matsu is a bachelor, and as you find out, Katai, an excellent cook.
Oh my god, he's a great cook.
He is a
I
fantastic
thought he
cook.
was
He's
gonna
a,
take me out.
No,
This is better.
he invites you to his house, where the outhouse is not full of snakes this time. And he's gonna make you some traditional food. He's gonna make you, let's see, what does he make you? Yeah, that's good. He's gonna make you black sesame soup with some peanut-filled rice balls.
That's delicious.
When Katai tells everyone that he's a great cook, Fang's gonna suggest we hire him to work at the tea house.
Ooh.
Master, do you want a job?
I live off of a decent pay. I've been repairing things
Okay,
around
well,
the town.
That's dumb.
I can.
Yeah, we cook, so you should do that instead.
I mean, I'd be if you need me to. I can definitely provide. But I've.
Master,
Huh?
Master, buddy, listen. Please, please come cook for the tea house.
I thought it was for tea, but okay.
I don't know. I think they make food stuff there too.
I can prepare
we
food for
it's-
ceremonies.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Okay.
By the way,
You're-
how are we going to pay for these new employees that were?
Just
We're
one
gonna
employee.
make money from the tea house. This is why you're on board, Jobin. You're supposed to
I
figure
don't
it out.
think we're not going to be making money at the start.
All right. Well, Yeah, well,
We'll
Master, you-
subsidize our income for the tea house.
Yes,
We'll
we're doing.
get
That's what we were doing already for the. Okay, well, we'll figure it out.
All right, Master, you
We
are
gotta
now one
spend
of
money
our
to make
elite
money.
employees.
Okay.
You
You're
can tell
only
Fang
a-
is all for spending everyone's money.
I have something for you.
Oh yeah, is it more food?
No, I don't have any more gold to give. I gave you all my 2 gold.
Oh, we add
But-
that
but-
to the party fund.
But I do have something. A family treasure. Yeah, we've kept it locked up and hidden for years.
Oh, well, you don't need to do that. I don't want to rob you or anything.
You're
That
not.
seems super...
I was supposed to use it to defend Willowshore, and I don't think I'm going to do that. I can't even clean out my toilets of snakes.
Yeah. Yeah. How long were those snakes in there? Did you like,
Just
notice
today.
them?
Just today.
Just because like that was like a lot of snakes. Like,
I'm
a
a-
lot of snakes.
It was I was very scared. Can you understand what I came
They were
out to see you
definitely
at
in there
least?
for like a few months, like at least, you know, like
Yeah, Fang, did you ask them why they were there and where they came from?
No. They're pretty pissed off. I was just focused on getting them out of town.
unless they came from Master.
This
I mean, actually, shit's
Kieran, it's not as delicious, but you can have this. And he offers it to you. You can see it is a blue-green, shimmering runestone.
Oh, this is. What is it? Is it a pretty gem?
No, it's supposed to be for whenever I made my first weapon and used to smite down fiends.
Oh. I mean, I know a pretty good blacksmith. If you want to actually make a weapon.
I think it's needing to be used now and not whenever I learn how to make my own sword.
Katai,
Well, I mean-
he doesn't
oh,
need
yeah.
a sword to make food at the tea house.
Okay, I guess make a pretty cool like fork with it though. I bet.
Here, will you take it as a gift over dinner?
Oh, sure. I have a gift for you too.
You too?
Because we're exchanging gifts. Because we were friends. Yes, I have. How did I get this? Oh, you gave me a rune. Oh,
He
I
gave
wanted
you.
this actually. This is on my shopping list. Oh, hey, Master, you're my best friend. That's crazy. I give him a piece of chalk.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll
There
make
you
more
go.
use of it than I would that stone.
Yep, I'm sure you will. I'm definitely gonna go get this on my sword though. This is super cool. Thanks, Masu.
Of course, it was a pleasure having dinner with you.
Yeah, no problem. If you have any more shit snakes, let us know. We can just call it.
Okay,
Alright, see you later.
thank you again. I can't thank you enough.
I didn't actually do anything, but you know, it's cool. I'll eat your food and take your shit, so I mean thank you. Thank you very much. Alright,
All right,
bye. I leave.
thank goodness. Matsu lets out a breath. He's not gonna die today. All right. With that all being said,
I want to ping what he just gave me, by the way, because that's like he just gave me that for the shit snakes. Yoink.
all right.
Yeah, I know.
I know we're 15 minutes over, but I'm gonna do one thing really quick, which is you guys' research, because you guys already handled those rolls, okay?
Sure.
Okay, perfect. All right. So, getting some research done and getting us up to 7 points, you learn more about the Willowshore curse before reconvening at the Dawnset Bridge on the 15th day of Rova. You learn the name Kugabti. It is associated in certain old texts with the Tansuki Monastery, and you learn that it was the name of a powerful Nindoro, demigod, defeated hundreds of years ago by a hero named Tan Sui Jing. The old legend says that Tan Sui Jing also perished in the battle, and that she reincarnated into the towering Sugi tree that served as the focal point of the Ten Sugi Monastery and was named after. Perhaps more information about Kugabti, including the possibility that the curse might still be associated with the fiend, resides within the abandoned monastery's walls.
Alright.
So I feel like everything's pointing at us going to the monastery.
But in order to get in the monastery, we have to be able to get through the fog.
Which
So we need
requires...
to learn. We need to get rid of this curse first.
But we know that if we might not need to get rid of the curse first. We might just be able to break through the western wall, because it is speculated that that wall is weaker on the western side because it's visible. That's what we learned from our last research point.
Yeah.
So we might just be able to find we might even be able to walk through it. Maybe we can give it a shot.
I mean, it also looked a lot scarier than the other one.
It looks
Yeah,
far
yeah,
more
I did
powerful
see
than
it.
the other ones, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also weaker. Because we can
Yeah.
actually see it.
Yeah. Something like that. I don't know.
The
But we might
more...
be able to get
I-
through it.
I don't think we're being at the Dawnstep Bridge anymore now that the tea house.
Tea house?
is prepared, right?
Sounds good. Okay.
No. Yeah.
To be clear, also Katani, that does, I assume, worry you that, I mean, Kagabti is the name of an Indoru. Which is no bueno. No bueno.
Can you explain what an Endoro is? If it probably you already did already.
Yeah,
Just wanna-
it's the things that Sangpachi talked about. If you remember from last
Oh,
week.
the things that break the cycle and everything.
Yeah, apparently,
them.
Kugabti is already defeated long ago by the hero, Nindoru, demigod turned fiend.
Gotcha.
Just
So we're chilling.
casually throwing that out
Yeah.
there. It's already dead.
Gotcha.
It's already defeated. So, and
Oh, cool. I'm glad we
So-
don't have to deal with that
Yep.
then.
Yeah. So a Nindori demigod turned fiend who might have come back as an undead.
Does that imply he was a demigod who went to the reincarnation cycle but broke out of it and became this fiend? So he's what is the process? Was he a demigod first, or is he a demigod after he broke from the cycle?
it is unclear on whether or not it is
Okay.
it is such a powerful fiend that it became deific, or if it was
Okay.
a deity and then it broke its own cycle.
I'm
It is
also now having a realization that as a tiefling quote unquote and follower of Sangpachi, that I may have almost gotten broken from the cycle at some point, and it's something I wanted to know, and I didn't really realize it. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat.
kind of weird that you can read those writings.
It's kind of weird.
Anyways.
All right, fair enough.
Anyways, we'll get to that in a future session. Anyway,
I have a question. How much would we need to pay Matsu to give him a living wage?
Which is a Pathfinder.
I
living
think we'll
wage.
figure that out next week.
Okay.
But by all means, the first long night is one of the most anticipated holidays in rural Shenmen, and Willowshore is no exception. Particularly now, when the townsfolk could really use a day of celebration and distraction from the unsettling situation they find themselves in. So, during this week and this week only, and I'm hoping, and maybe perhaps the entire next session will be the first long night's festival, you guys can prepare, aid in the festival's preparations, and participate in the grand festival. Some contests will happen during it, food will be served that are traditional, and most importantly for all of you, I will need each of you, whether you want to sit me down at the beginning of the session and I work with you, or when you show up next week, to give me festival fashion.
Festival session.
Because, as with many Eastern holidays, the way that you dress is extremely important for this holiday, and so you guys will need to give me some new fashion. As this is the traditional fashion of somebody at the first long night. Look at this guy.
look so happy.
And every single one of that point, including the red strings, the miniature lanterns, the mooncakes and tea, the drinking with the crickets on the side, and lightly armed and wearing the forest, that's all very important. But we're a bit too late in tonight for me to tell you all about that now, and instead I'll tell you about it next week when we have a big old festival.
Party time. Rager.
I thank you all for playing tonight, and I hope that you guys enjoyed your taste of the new season. It's a lot more concise, isn't it? A lot more clear than the last one.
It does. It feels like, at least for me, it feels like we have actual like set goals for the season.
In classic Paizo fashion, they have learned their lessons from book 1 and have applied them to book 2, and the game is better for it.
I'm happy that you guys are enjoying it more. You guys are accelerated yet again to speed, but you guys are in complete control of the pacing of this thing. Nonetheless,
I thought you were about to tell us you leveled up to level 5. I was like, hold on.
you're close. You're close to leveling up to level 5. You're very close to leveling up to level 5.
Oh god.
I forgot to ask this quick thing. Mushi's now has the ability to be a tattoo for other people, but I have to pick every day. So does anybody want to have a Mushi tattoo?
I mean, I would love a Mushi tattoo, but I mean, there's other people, so.
What this means is that I'll be able to cast spells from your spot, from your space. If you have a Mushi tattoo.
I think we normally stand pretty close to each other, so I don't think you would want me. Or even Ross.
Yeah,
maybe.
probably be Katai or Zian.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So let me know.
I think
We can
Zian
figure out
has a higher survivability than Katai does. So like he'll probably be up more. So
Okay. All right.
Well, I mean, if you die, you're still in a space for Mushi to cast the spell.
That's true. I guess that's true.
Give it to Matsu.
Give it to Matsu. He's my boy now.
You can cast
magic.
spells from the kitchen of the tea house.
Yeah.
Also, he's going to be able to talk to you in your mind if he's a tattoo on you.
Oh.
Wait. Does that mean we can talk to you in your mind?
I do have a telepathic link with Mushi. Yes.
Does that?
He's a little
like
walkie-talkie.
if Katai has a tattoo, does that mean Katai can meet directly?
So he could telepathically talk to somebody he's touching, and I'm telepathically linked to him for 1 mile.
Okay.
I can talk to you all about Sangpachi.
Sounds useful.
This time.
All right. Thank you guys for playing. I'm going to end off the stream here. Now, for those of you guys on stream, I'm about to end the stream and then immediately start it up in 5 minutes. So don't turn that dial. So you guys take care.
Don't touch
Have a
it.
good night.
Don't touch it.
I'll be back soon.